Hey, Caligo out here throwing stuff at me. Wild. Gentlemen!
Hey,
hello,
buddy.
Moose.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing?
Doing good, doing good. How you doing tonight?
I am so excited to be back in D&D. I so fucking excited. I fucking love D&D. Could we turn down the music just a hair?
You certainly can on your end.
Oh, okay. 10-4, 10-4.
Yeah, I had to turn it down a bit too. It was a smidge loud.
Just a smidge.
I really don't have a ton of excess control for how Discord displays its music.
That's all good, all good. I always try to have my music below like the 40 point on my Discord or my OBS. So I just turned it down on
yeah,
Discord.
I also have a like external method to turn it down for me, but it's like because of the way I run it through Kanku FM, it's like basically its own person, so you just have to turn it down.
Right. Makes sense.
It has a life.
Yeah.
It done existed. Hell yeah. Let me grab my handbook. Let me grab my notes. Panda, you excited for some more D&D, brother?
So funny enough, I'm sitting here writing all of the stuff for tonight's session, and I'm super jazzed, super excited. I'm like, yes, we get to play some D&D. I'm ready. Let's do this. Tonight's episode might be a tad emotional.
Just a tad?
Just a tad. I don't know. I mean, it really depends on like kind of how things go, but I definitely wrote it in a I don't know. I don't know why it came out the way it did. It just kind of came.
Okay. Fuck it. Let's see how it goes.
I wrote what made sense.
Oh no. That's scary. Okay. 10-4. Let's see where the night takes us.
I
I have Garnet on my lap. Can she be another character? Like she's got really sharp claws, so I think she gets initiative on every fight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everyone's at risk of dying tonight, so sure, let's throw your cat in there too. What?
Okay, sounds good.
I mean, look, I don't mind dying. I'm sure Doc doesn't mind dying. As long as Notrin lives, who cares?
Actually, I'm pretty sure I got confirmation that Doc does mind dying.
I do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Let's grab my page here. Oh, did my book get that? What the hell?
Get to
a
more appropriate soundscape.
Yeah, just make everything super easy and super positive, and I'm happy.
Yeah, right. We've only survived how many encounters so far with you, Panda? Today's National Chocolate Mousse.
Only like 3, maybe.
Only 3?
I mean, to be fair.
Actually, that's right.
Yeah, I think I've died in 2 of them, so, you know.
Yeah. Feel that. Got a pencil for tonight. Ooh, what's this one? Ooh, it's a SpongeBob pencil. Am I going to cry over my SpongeBob pencil tonight? Probably.
Cry over the SpongeBob pencil.
Probably make this editable.
You could also make it edible if you really want.
Well, it's my phone, so I don't want to eat my phone. My dog
You don't
does,
want to eat
but
your
I don't.
phone yet.
Yet.
It's been a week. How's the puppy?
Oh, it's been a week. How's the puppy? How's life with pup?
She is, she's a handful. She
Yeah.
is very bitey right now. She's still
Aw.
teething, and everything we've read online is just like, puppies use their mouth to explore the world, so you've got to show them, like,
Yeah.
don't bite this, don't bite this, don't bite this. Bite this, though, but don't bite this.
Right. She's
Yeah,
puppy.
she's
Yeah,
puppy.
like her.
She's
But she's
puppying.
puppy. Yeah.
But we're doing a lot
Okay.
better with the potty training. Like, she didn't have any accidents yesterday and today.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
wow. That's substantial.
Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, gentlemen, are we ready for some D&D tonight?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. Panda, by your lead, Captain.
Well, welcome to tonight's session. Would the two of you like to recap what happened back in February?
Oh, man. Did I do the last one, or did you do the last one, Doc? I don't mind changing it off one way or the other.
I mean, I could do it. That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Yeah.
There
go
does
for it.
seem to be a certain amount of appropriateness for Doc recounting last session.
He may have spent most of the session being in the session, yes.
Yeah. Hybrids. So a lot happened last session. We had dreams that a little thing was attacking us, a little smiling thing, and I went around the ship trying to figure it out, and I didn't. And we stabbed Talco. And that's about it. That's all the things that happened.
That is all the things that happened.
That's about as much as I remember of it, honestly. I was incapacitated for most of it.
I will take that under advisement then, if that's all you remember from the last
No,
session.
no, I remember the whole session. I promise. But Talco, that's about as far as he got. He went to see the old man and fucking got some drugs. And boy, did those drugs work. Boy, boy did they work.
We made old Marin faint too. I forgot about that.
Yes, we did. God, yes, we did. Oh, man. And we discovered that the lantern was actually something about the nature of the real lantern, that when it was lit was causing nightmares to happen in our dreams. And we had deduced that that was the case because we had lit the damn thing whilst on the ship. That was it. We had deduced that it happened during that ship.
Yeah, the jar was giving people dreams because we kept lighting the fire. We didn't figure out why, but
it is notable.
It is very much notable.
And you left off, I believe you closed the jar.
Yes, we did. We closed it off and realized whatever it was that was in there was perpetuating this nonsense. And as a result, we had a good sleep for the first time in like a week.
It was only actually, it was only 48 hours.
I was awake for about 2 of those.
You were asleep for 22 hours straight,
Ah, God, the bed sores are real.
none of which counted as a long rest.
They're
Very,
definitely
very-
all bed sores and not stab wounds.
Yes.
There you go. Except that really angular looking stabby one. That one's the real wicked sore.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
When you sleep just the wrong way and the bed punctures you.
Right in the bed punctures you, right? Oh, yeah, I think that about covers the general basis of it, wouldn't you say, Panda?
I'd say so. Well, in that case, allow me to welcome you in to tonight's episode. Episode 8. Can you believe it? We're already 8 episodes in.
What's the name of the episode? I'm sorry.
Tonight's episode is called The Lantern Burns Brighter.
Uh-oh.
So,
It only does that when children die.
funny you should say that. We find ourselves...
Excuse you?
We find ourselves continuing on your trek back to Deadwake, the man-made island of crashed ships that has become a bit of a pirate haven. You are continuing on your way back to meet up with the captain that you had made a deal with, in which to return your lantern that you had gone to retrieve. However, you have decided that instead of giving him the real lantern, you would make a fake one. In the process, you had found that the jar you used to make the fake lantern was giving everyone nightmares. And those nightmares were keeping people from being able to sleep properly, including yourselves. Taldco, you had decided to find some alternative methods of sleep, which unfortunately caused you to sleep for 22 hours without actually resting.
Good times, really.
And eventually, you woke up, and the two of you deduced that the jar was, in fact, what was causing the problems, the nightmares. You closed it, and now you have continued your journey. You have all rested. Who currently has the lantern, the real one?
I believe Kai does.
Yeah, I would say I have it.
Okay. Kai, as you are awakening in the morning, the sun hasn't completely risen yet, but out of the corner of your eye, you notice that the lantern begins to flicker and glow just a little brighter momentarily before returning to normal.
I like rub my eyes and squint and be like, peculiar.
As you take in the sight, you sort of hazily decide whether you want to go back to sleep or stay up at this point, but before you really get a chance to make that decision, you hear a scream.
Oh.
Someone on the deck is calling for help.
Okay.
Is Snotchgren still with me?
Snotchgren is up
Or
in the
is he-
crow's nest.
Okay, he's up in the
So
crow's
he'd be
nest.
sleeping up there, right? And you said we both hear this, or just Kai?
Both of you hear it. Moose, Taldco, you are also awakened by this screaming.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll head straight towards it, I imagine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot out and run up to the deck.
Put Kai and Taldco on here. Snotchgrin's gonna be up in the crow's nest.
Hey, it's me.
Barlow will
Hey.
be behind the wheel, of course. Do-do-do. Cool. Okay. So, as you make your way to the deck, you are able to sort of identify... Everyone can see the boat right now?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So as you make your way to the deck, you are able to identify the source of the screaming is this deckhand here. And you can see that they have fallen to the ground and are slowly sort of backing away from what appears to be the ghost of a child. And they are afraid, and they're... It's a ghost! It's a ghost! We're haunted! We're haunted! This is sending a few of the other crew members into a bit of a panic. Barlow is unfazed by this. And the two of you, as well as Snotchgrin, who is up in the crow's nest, are now left to figure out what to do.
Well, I think our best bet's to just approach the situation. All right, everyone, calm yourselves. Does a ghost look familiar, like one of the children we saw on the island?
You do not recognize this ghost.
Okay. I say we gingerly approach the ghosty. Hey, Kai?
Yes. I'm also going to look to the deckhand who's screaming and just say, "Don't worry, calm down. This ghost means no harm."
What do you mean, calm down? There's a ghost on the ship. We're a ghost ship. It's a ghost
we
ship.
may be just a little bit haunted. That's all right. It's just a little haunted. We've seen worse. There's bigger haunts. That's all right.
You hear another crew member from behind you kind of look over and be like, "We are not getting paid enough to deal with ghosts." And then you hear another crew member, "We're not getting paid at all."
And hear me out. It's just one. And we're working on getting you all paid, as you know. That's the whole point of this voyage, eh?
As you say that, Snotchgrin makes his way behind you and says, "Actually, about that, we kind of owe the crew a lot of money at this point. We're up to 914 gold pieces owed to the crew. Not to mention that you owe 158 gold pieces to the mayor for the contract for me."
Not straight up we go, and I pick him up and I put him on my shoulders. That's enough of that.
Morning,
buddy. I appreciate you keeping track of all those numbers.
I've got it all in my little notebook here. And he shows you his notepad. He like puts it in your face.
Oh, would you look at that? Look at all your scribblings. I love that. Look, you see, you forgot a dot here, though. See that? See that right there?
No,
right? You see
I didn't forget.
It's 9.00. Makes it 9.
No, that's not how it works. Trust me, I know this is what I used to do before you bought the contract for me.
No,
I'm pretty sure I know this better than you do.
You might be onto something, little buddy. We'll talk about the numbers later, okay? We'll figure them out together.
I feel like you're minimizing my experience here by telling me that we'll figure it out later, and I don't trust that you're actually going to figure this out later.
Oh no, we're definitely going to figure it out. It's just, and I point towards the ghost. There's a bit of a matter to deal with right now. Would you say we probably prioritize this then? And then we come back to the numbers?
And you hear one of the crew members says, "Well, maybe you should prioritize us for once. The ghost just got here. It should wait its turn."
I mean, if you'd like, we can start a Q&A. But, and I like gesture with like both hands like wildly. That's a ghost, which is not normally part of the ship. And if I recall correctly, we have several days before we arrive at port. That sounds like plenty of time to set up a Q&A and enough time to deal with ghost. Say.
At this point, Barlow walks up.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, so what's the ruckus?
Well, 2 points. The first is Ghost Child. The second is the cruise has some concerns concerning payment.
Captain, we haven't been paid yet. We were supposed to get paid after the island.
What? No, we had to turn in the deed first. We got the island aspect of it. Yeah, the returns where we get the payment.
Okay, but was there nothing else on the island? Just a lantern?
Aye, that was it. Unfortunately.
Nothing else.
That's all we retrieved, yes.
Believe it or not, yeah, it was a whole, like, okay, hold on. Time out. I turn to the ghost. Can you wait a few minutes while I clear some stuff up real quick?
Did I fall?
Probably not. We'll take care of it in a second. So, right. The Ghost Island, and I proceed to give them like a very brief summary of the Ghost Island. Did we not all go through this? I swear we had spent some time addressing this. But clearly not.
No, the captain's quarters got destroyed, and then...
Right! We got attacked by that beastie!
Yeah, and then we kind of had to help repair the captain's quarters. That's all we've really been doing so far.
And the nightmares that set in on the crew. It's been an eventful time on sea, isn't it? Can't wait to hit port.
Oh.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to get paid for all of this.
Aye, that's the plan. That's really the plan, believe it or not. That's as soon as we turn this in here, the treasure there, that Kai, you have it, right?
I do, yes.
Kai,
and,
you doing okay there? You're kind of swimming
Yeah,
around.
sorry, I'm getting some really bad lag.
You fell overboard.
I'm just kind of hanging out in the middle of the ocean.
Need some
I'm
help there?
gonna exit out and come back in.
Okay.
See if that helps.
I'll just grab you for posterity's sake, if that's all right.
Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna X out real quick.
I really think, okay, right. Now, there wasn't much on the island, as I said. There wasn't much to pull from. We got the thing we came for, and now we just have to give it back. And then when we give it back, we get paid. When we get paid, everyone gets paid.
How much are you
That's
getting
the
paid?
rule. Do you remember how much we're getting? Let me check my ledgers. I look at the snot screen. You didn't happen to grab that amount, did you?
Well, I believe it was 500 gold.
It was 500? Yeah, I believe it was roughly 500.
Well, that goblin was just saying that you owe us like 900 gold. I'm pretty sure 900's a lot bigger than 500.
Yeah, it's not sure. Where did you get that figure from anyways? I'm curious.
Well, you see, the way we calculate is that each deckhand gets paid 2 gold pieces per day, and each laborer gets paid 2 silver pieces per day. We've been out at sea, and he kind of goes over the whole calculation, and he tells you exactly how many days you've been out at sea. Then he also goes into great detail about how interest rates work, because your contract for Snotchgrin is at an interest rate of 5% per week against the principal balance that you had left over after paying the down payment of 10 gold. So he gives you the whole breakdown.
Perfect. Okay. And is it like just out of game? It's actually 900?
Oh yeah, no, it's 914 gold for the crew and 158 gold for Snotchgrin.
Oh fuck. We are so fucked.
Barlow kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. And he says to the crew, lads, you're all going to get paid. Trust me, I will make sure that this is all worth your while by the end. And he leans into you, and the grip on your shoulder gets really tense, and he says, boy, if you don't figure this out, I will throw you overboard.
Aye, Captain. Aye.
And he walks back behind the wheel.
Also, for reference, I am just looking at the note that I have here. The lantern, not to get semantical, but it is listed as 550 gold, because I haggled with him.
Oh, right, for 50 gold.
For 50 gold!
That was a good call to get that extra 50 gold.
Oh, yeah!
The deckhands and the laborers sort of somewhat pacified, at least for the moment, kind of let you return to your business. Business of this deckhand here still freaking out about the ghost child.
Right, ghost child. Hi. Where are you, lass?
Did I fall?
I don't know. Are you okay?
Now that you've had a moment to sort of like assess the situation a little bit, you see that this ghost of a child is leaning over the side of the ship and just kind of looking down at the water.
You okay? Do you remember her fall?
Just kind of looks up at you.
Hi.
Did I fall?
Think so. Think you've been like this for a while. What's your name, little one?
Oh, that is way too intense. Hold on.
What? Oh, the music?
The music. I shifted music to something a little bit more appropriate for Ghost Child, and it's very intense.
I mean, it is a ghost child.
It is. This feels a little bit more somewhat appropriate. Anyways.
Climactic.
This child doesn't give you a name. Instead, it seems to keep repeating itself.
Say, hey, Kai. What was it the lantern does again? Did you say?
Well, from what the Lantern Keeper described, it shepherds the souls of wayward children.
Right, shepherds, I mean. Does that... I look over at him and I say this very quietly. Does that make our ship the shepherd now?
No, I think it makes us the shepherd.
Aye.
But I suppose if we're on the ship and the child is on the ship with us, then your guess has merit. Maybe our entire ship just shepherds the children now.
The deckhand who was screaming before hears the two of you talk about this, looks to you and says, "The lantern is causing this? The lantern's bringing ghost children here?
The lantern's not bringing anything.
We should just throw the lantern overboard then.
Oh,
Let the sea take care of
gonna get us
them."
the fucking gold to fucking save all of us and get you all paid. Aye, that makes beautiful fucking sense. Really?
I'd rather not be haunted by a ghost of a child.
And I'd rather we all get paid, and we can't have it both ways. Do me a favor, go stand over there for just a second, would you?
Where do you point somewhere?
Yeah, I point like over here-ish.
Okay, he goes over there.
Thank you. Now, little one. Hi. Say, Kite, what's the lantern look like?
The lantern?
I don't think we've had a child show up here before, you know?
All right. I sort of pull out the lantern and hold it up.
Does it look different? Does it look different color?
Sorry, I muted myself for a second because a fire truck went by.
Whee!
Yeah. As you hold the lantern up, you do notice that the flame inside of it flickers a bit, almost in response to the child.
Oh, you didn't do that before.
I don't think we've ever had a ghost child on the ship before.
You know, touche. I'll take you on that. God, do you remember if the Lantern Keeper gave us any instructions in case this happened?
Well, it was not terribly helpful in that regard.
Shit.
I'm sorry, what just moved next to us?
That's Notchgrin.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it is?
He's been on my shoulders the whole time. Hey, little one. Here. And I kind of like gesture to her to look into the lantern to see if something happens.
The ghost looks at the lantern and then just kind of looks at you and repeats itself. Did I fall?
No, little one. No, I don't think you did. I don't think you did. Would you like to sit? Here, come on. Let's go sit. I bring her over to the stairs. Sit her down. Hey, yeah, lass. Be out here for just a minute, would you? And, Kai, if you'd come over here for just a second, go to the captain.
let's flank him.
Sure.
Just
right?
in case, right?
Oh.
Just in
No
case.
water.
Gentlemen, bit of a problem. And just a thought. Hear me out. We have the lantern, right? The lantern is for wayward souls, right? So it attracts them. I think this little one died recently and found their way to the lantern. I don't know what to do with a child, let alone a ghost child. Any thoughts?
Well, Captain Barlow, you seem to know a little bit about the lantern before. Do you have any idea how it works?
For all I know, we're now the shepherds of the wayward souls.
Right.
So shepherd them, I guess.
How the fuck? I look at Kai. How the fuck are we supposed to do that?
I sent this message.
How does one shepherd wayward souls? What the fuck does that mean? Because they had a whole island, right? And that sort of kept them occupied. But like, what do we do with a kid? I'm not ready for kids. I mean, I want kids yet. I've got so much adventuring to do. The kids would just be here.
What was going on the island?
Let's see. It was set up to watch over the kids who were lost. Let's see. I have. Let me check my notes here real quick. The island is, and I quote, super fucking haunted by dead kids. Let's see. The light is a light of Namaz. It's a piece of the Tide Mother. That's how that whole scuffle happened before. What else? That was like 2 weeks ago. It's so long.
Well, the island seemed to be set up in a way that gave the children peace of mind. So maybe we need to help the child feel better about itself or accept
like
its
that.
death.
Oh, I like that. Maybe accepting its death will cause it to move on, or like we give it like a room where it can just hang out, talk, be with other kids. I don't fucking know. Captain,
Or-
any thoughts on
Or
basic?
we add a ghost
What?
child to our party.
You know, the idea.
Pirates can't hit a ghost child.
I could train her in the ways of the paladin way. Could you imagine ghost smites?
One might even
Is
call
this
them a
exploding?
holy ghost.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Ooh, hold on, let's go get this holy ghost on our side. Ooh, she'd make a great monk. She could punch things right through the fucking face. Whapa! If we put her to the work, is that child labor? I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Well, we already have Snotchgrin.
True. He's a great child worker, ain't you, little buddy?
Snotchgrin's on the other end of the ship right now.
Oh, he didn't follow. You know, that tracks. He was
I'll
on my
just yell
shoulders.
across the ship, "You're good at working, aren't you, Snotchgrin?"
Thank you!
Okay. Right. So, okay, let's go get the little one at least off the top of the deck here, and we'll go escort her, like, one of our rooms or something. Get her situated, aye? Do you think
it's
old
a fair
Marin knows what to do with kids?
I don't think old Marin knows what to do with himself.
Oh, wait, maybe Molly knows something. You think Molly knows something about kids? Shifts
I
all
feel
through,
like
maybe?
that's sexist.
No, I didn't mean like that. I just meant because she's old as shit. And so shifts salt throat. But
Maybe
he's gotta know how
Saltor
to
knows
deal
what to do with ghost children. He's
Yeah,
kind of
he
a
probably-
ghost.
You know,
He's
he
like a
probably said-
barrel ghost.
So what are you gonna do?
He's been a ghost for most of his dead life. Maybe he knows.
Most of it?
All right,
I mean, we don't know how old he was when he died.
Ah, true. Step one though. Let's get the little one off the top of the ship here and stop scaring everybody.
That seems like a fair plan.
All right. Let's go get him. Little one.
Did I fall?
No, I don't think you did. Here, come with us. We're gonna bring you somewhere where you can just kind of sit and, I don't know, hang out for a bit. Hey, come. And I lead her down into the bottom of the deck into, fuck it, we'll put her in my room for now.
Okay. She just sort of sits on your bed. Just kind of looking between you and, like, just staring at the ground.
Hey, little one. Here, just hang out here for a little bit, alright? Alright, we'll come back and check on you shortly. Just close the door. Look at Kai like, whew, alright. Crisis averted, that's one. Well, let's pray not too many of them pop up in. That'd be bad. That'd scare everyone. Can't have that.
I don't think the crew would appreciate it if we continue to add ghost children to the journey.
I tap Kai on the thigh. Hell, if it gets to be too much, we might replace the whole crew with ghost children.
Oh, I like that.
Can you imagine? Ghost pirate children. What is this, Hook? Does that make you Peter Pan? Ah, let's not dwell on it.
I don't think the Lost Boys
I don't
were
get
kids.
the reference. I don't think I would have ever read that book.
It's a pirate and old. Don't mind it. Go back up to the top of the ship. We probably should. I mean, we caught up the deckhands here, right? We should probably catch everybody up on where we're at with getting them paid. Maybe that might help morale a bit. What do you think?
Sure.
Guy?
What do you do?
I'm a little hesitant considering, and I say it very quietly, we don't really have that much to pay them with.
I know, but it's a start, right? You know, the first payment we knew was going to be big, right? Like, they invest in us, we invest in them kind of thing, right? We pay them all a portion, right? That gets us a good portion down. We could potentially use some of that and pay back Snotchgrins a bit, yeah? Because if it gets to be too high, they're probably going to send somebody after us, yeah? Can't have that. Now, mind you, all of this is hinging on the fact we can dupe the pirate captain. Because if that goes to shit, we're kind of fucked.
That's very true. But he also doesn't know what the lantern looks like, so as long as we can give him a convincing fake.
Ah, that's true. That's true. And we'll leave the real one here when we land, right? That's just the easiest way to do it. We should probably
I don't think we want to bring him the real one, no.
Ah, true. All right. Yeah. Yeah, now you got me doubting it, whether or not to tell the rest of the crew we're going to give them a down payment at least.
I feel like we might want to leave it to what Barlow said. The crew trusts him more than us, and
Yeah.
if he gives them the reassurance that they're going to get paid, it's better if it comes from him than from us.
True. All right. We'll leave that be. All right. On with the day then. Off we go. Hip, pop and all that. I guess we just kind of go about our day.
You're just gonna go about your day? You're gonna leave the ghost child in your room?
I don't know what to do with the ghost kid. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna whittle. While I go through my day, I'm gonna use some scrap wood and just like whittle down like maybe I don't know, a fucking toy or something I can figure out. Maybe like a not a doll, but like some kind of crude doll-like structure. So the kid's not like fucking sitting there doing nothing, you know?
Sure. Anything else you'd like to do today? Any particular activities or things you're trying to get taken care of?
No, I'm kind of dreading getting back to the pirates' place, so I kind of want to go in that direction. Kai, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we need to talk to the ghost a bit, but at least that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I also am very worried about reuniting with the captain.
I mean, yeah, we can go talk to the ghost a little bit more if you want. Yeah.
Is that what you do?
I mean, I mean that's what I'd like to do.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
I'll
have
go
any
with
other
you.
plans for the day, so.
No, yeah, same. I'll accompany you.
The two of you head back down to Taldco's room. This child of a ghost looks down at the ground, looks up at the two of you, and just looks back at the ground again.
I keep whittling away at this little mannequin toy thingy.
Sorry, I am gonna reset again. I'm getting a lot of lag tonight for some reason. I think it's just on my end.
Oh, no.
That's all right. Take your time.
Seems to get better when I pop in and out, but then it slowly gets worse.
Weird.
Yeah. Okay.
Internet be weird, yo.
All right. I guess I'll kneel down next to the child and just kind of look at them. Is it a girl or a boy?
It is a girl.
Okay. Just look at her and I'll sit down next to her on the bed and say like, young one, do you remember where you came from?
The little girl looks up at you, and you can sort of see almost like recognition in her eyes. And she starts to say something, but you can't hear the words come out of her mouth.
Oh.
And then she starts to cry, but like not physically reacting to it. Like the tears just start coming down her face. And then she
dear.
stops for a moment, takes a breath. Did I fall?
Do you remember where you were before you came here at all?
She stands up and she starts to walk outside of the room.
Oh, little one. Give me it. Here, come back for just a second. Just a
She's
second.
already left,
Ah,
passed
Boy.
through the door because she is
I
a
guess
ghost.
she's a ghost. We can't really stop her.
yeah, yeah. All right, let's go get it.
We'll follow. I'll follow at least.
Okay. You follow, and you eventually follow her back up to the deck, to where she leans, where she first was, leaning back on the railing.
Is this the last thing you remember, little one? Been up here?
She just kind of looks at you. Did I fall?
I'll just kind of kneel down next to her and ask, were you on a ship before this? Is that where you were before you came to us?
She opens her mouth, again, as if she's trying to speak, but no words come out. But as if she's catching herself, she realizes that she can't tell you, so instead she nods her head.
All right. So, if you can't speak to us, nodding and shaking your head for yes or no is perfectly fine.
She nods her head.
Okay. Were you out at sea?
She nods her head.
Were you with your family?
She nods her head.
Was it day or night? Shoot, that's not a yes or no question. Was it day?
She shakes her head.
Okay, so it was nighttime. And you were looking at the stars?
She thinks for a moment, and then she shakes her head.
Were you looking out to sea?
She nods her head.
Okay. And that's the last thing you remember? Standing on the ship and looking out to sea?
She nods her head.
All right. I kind of want to... I let out like a slow sigh, and I put my hand where her shoulder would be. I guess I can't really touch her, but just reassuringly. And just say, little one, I believe that while staring out to sea on your previous ship, you may have indeed fallen overboard. Does that sound right?
As you put your hand on her shoulder, the feeling that you sort of anticipate of like a physical child's shoulder, you know isn't going to come, but what you do feel is still chilling. This spot on your hand where her shoulder should be is colder. And as you say this to her, tears begin to form in her eyes. And she looks at you and she says, "Oh." And as she says that, she begins to fade away.
Oh.
And as she fades, in its place, you see a small rock fall to the ground.
Oh?
Oh. I carefully pick up the rock.
Okay. As you pick it up, it's warm to the touch, and it's coarse, almost like a large salt crystal. And you can feel its warmth in your hand as you hold it.
Oh. Do I know what it's made of, or is it just that's all I know about it?
So far, that's all you know about it. You can investigate it if you want. Like, you can make a skill check to see if you can maybe try and recognize it in some form.
Yeah. Let's just see if I know what it is.
Sure. What skill would you like to use to try to identify this?
I don't know, Arcana or Insight? What do you think's more appropriate?
The way I usually, when I ask my players what skill they want to use, it's more of a question of like, in this moment, what do you feel your character would do? Like, do you feel your character would be more inclined to start thinking magically, like, oh, is this some sort of, artifact of arcane power, or is this, something to do with nature or religion, religious purposes, things like that? Insight is good if you're trying to just sort of like recall something. So it's not so much what I think is appropriate, but more what you think your character would feel is appropriate.
Okay.
While
I feel like
does
what I would
that,
be thinking at this point in time is, was this like a gift from the ghost as it parts to the afterlife?
Okay. I would say that's more in line with like an insight check, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I will
While he
roll
does
insight.
that, can I do detect magic on it?
Sure.
Perfect.
Well, that's not great.
Okay. With an 8, you don't really get a good sense of what this is. It does feel familiar, though, but you're not entirely sure why. As for the detect magic, let's see. Need to make sure I remember what this does again. If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic. If an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell school of magic. Okay. I'm gonna double check something real quick.
I have an idea of where we could go after this if we don't find anything out.
Right.
Okay. Your detect magic spell does not indicate anything magic. Mostly because the magic spell is used to more detect things like spells, spell-like abilities, enchantments, things like that. So this does not give you the sense of any of those. Does not necessarily mean that it is not in fact magical in nature, though.
Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna follow up with that after his check for an Arcana check, anyway. So.
Okay. Yeah, you want to do an Arcana check?
Yeah, at the same time he's doing his insight, but we can roll his first. Or roleplay his out first, I should say.
Oh, I did an insight, but I can do Arcana too.
Oh, yeah?
Sure. Both of you give me Arcana checks. Why not?
Sure. 15.
17. Oh,
Nice!
And
It
I
was a
get
19,
+2.
yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Why did you? Oh, you get a +2. Do you have a? That's weird that it's like max 1 to 3. I don't know what that's from. Because it's like 1d20 minus 1 plus max 3.
Yeah, yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Huh, I didn't see that. Oh yeah, that's weird. Max 1 to 3. Well, it says 19, but that's weird.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at your character sheet real quick. Because your intelligence is -1. So the -1 makes sense. I don't know where you're getting the extra 3 from.
No, just 2.
You have any active effects on you?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Maybe just because I'm a druid?
I wonder if maybe you have like a class ability or something that I'm forgetting.
Maybe?
And by forgetting, I mean just don't know because this rule set has only existed for a short time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that is weird. Like, even when you just, like, click on his skill for the Arcana, it's 1d20 minus 1 plus a 1 to max 3.
Huh. I wonder why. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder, are other ones like that? No, just Arcana. Oh, do you have like a feat or anything that like increases your Arcana by like your ability bonus or something like that?
Dark Vision Common, Druidic, Draconic Goblin, Herbalist Camp.
Oh, wait.
Also,
Magician. You know, one is your cantrip from Druid Spelllist. In addition, your mystical connection to nature gives you a bonus to your intelligence, arcana, or nature checks. There you go.
Ah, there it is.
Oh,
There it is.
that's cool.
Equal to your wisdom modifier. Yep.
Modifier,
Okay.
yeah. Perfect. There you go.
Very cool.
I'll take it.
I like it. I was like, I'm sure that it's calculating it correctly. Like the
Yes,
game
it
would.
had to be something.
I was just very curious as to what it was. Okay.
Yeah, same.
Awesome. So yeah, both of you rolled very well. So with this, as you're kind of like investigating, kind of like mulling over, like what could this be? It dawns on you that this sort of like hunk of salt that's warm to the touch reminds you of the rocks that were in the Oracle's flame.
Oh.
I'm just writing
Okay.
this down.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. I will, as I'm holding it, I will turn to Tauco and just say out loud, like, since I rolled the Arcana.
Yeah.
This seems very similar to what we experienced when we visited the Oracle, does it not?
Hey, do you think this rock's a memory?
Oh, that's a good guess.
Right?
You think this is the memory of the child?
Right. Which would make sense why we'd have seen it on the Oracle's Island, because she's all about trading memories. All about trading things, right? And memories have weight. Huh. Let me see. Oh, I'm just writing things down. Rocks from Oracle Island. Now, why do you suppose that is? Do you think maybe we helped her remember what she needed to, and then she was able to go? Makes sense with the whole shepherding thing, yeah?
Yes, it does seem like the mission of the original island was to help the children accept their deaths and pass on. So maybe when we helped this child accept her death,
she's able to move on. Oh, that's sad.
But what's the rock for?
I genuinely look. I'm gonna go back to it and just stick to the memory rock just for the meantime. Otherwise, it's got to be some kind of compressed essence of it, yeah.
Do you think? And I'll only do this if you're okay with it as well.
Sure.
Do you think we're supposed to put it in the flame?
With the Tide Mother the way she is, fuck it, give it a shot.
All right. I'm gonna take out. Well, first I'm gonna take out the lantern, and put it down on the ship, and then I'm going to put the rock next to it and see if it reacts.
Okay. So yeah, you sort of put these two objects near each other, and there doesn't seem to be any sort of reaction innately, but the feeling like that you get from it is just like there's got to be something here, right? Like this feels like you're on to something. You don't know what.
All right. I'll just look at Talco and say, "Shall I give it a try?" and hold the rock in my hand.
Go for it.
I guess just asking, how does the lantern open? Is it like a top thing or just like a door?
Well, considering, because I hadn't really given it that much thought, to be completely honest, I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's got to be a top thing because you were trying to mimic it with a jar, so that's also a top thing.
Okay. So I will open the top of the lantern, and I will slowly drop in the rock.
Okay. So as you do, have you ever put like a hunk of salt into fire before?
I have not.
I have not.
So this is basically if you put rocks into fire, and the rocks themselves are, because rocks are combustible, and depending on the type of rock that you put in, which salt is a type of crystal, it may be more subject to exploding. So as you put what is essentially a giant salt crystal into this flame, it cracks and it crackles. And it bursts. But no damage happens to the lantern itself. It bursts, and you can kind of see this greenish hue of like smoke sort of whirl and swirl inside of the lantern. And as you do, the ship heaves, almost as if it hit just like a big wave.
Whoa.
And you can't help but shake the feeling that the ocean almost feels more satisfied.
Okay. I will take it. Okay.
And is the rock gone?
It is gone.
Oh,
I think that's what we're supposed to do with it, eh?
I hope so.
Aye.
The ocean does seem a bit calmer now for some reason. Barring that last shake.
Yeah, right. Okay. Then I think we're good for now? Question mark?
Well, until the next ghost child comes in, I think we're all right.
Yeah. Aye. Guess we just go about our day then, yeah?
I don't think we have anything else to do.
Aye. I think you're
I'll
right.
close up the lantern first off. And
No, aye, please,
away.
please. That's the last thing we need. It's more of that.
I am going to stand up and take a quick break, if that is okay with the two of you, before we move on
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
next
take
thing.
it. By all means, yeah.
Just give me just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Panda's like, I didn't expect them to throw it in the lantern yet. He's got to write like a whole new story now.
That's exactly
Right,
it.
he's like,
yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it. I was like, oh man.
Too quick. We were too smart. Too smart.
After last session, we spent 4 hours investigating a dream pixie.
Right?
Panda's like, this is going to take up the whole session. That's it.
Dead. Oh, great goobly goodness. Great goobly goodness. Ow. Oh, man.
So one by one, I'm going to separate all of the deckhands, and I'm going to gamble with them and tell them if I roll an 8 on the first try, they have to give me their month's pay.
Ooh, they're whole months?
A whole
Hell yeah.
month's pay.
Hell yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think they'll beat me up.
No, they wouldn't beat you up. They're too kind. They're too kind. Oh,
I would
goodness.
like it if every solution, if every problem we had could just
Right.
be just barely solved by
Right.
being like, I'm gonna gamble with you.
I'm gonna gamble. We're gonna just gamble this away.
One of
yeah?
these days it's gonna not work, but until then,
Oh man, I'm really starting to shit bricks about getting back to the captain, man. Because
yeah.
like, I'm so worried about how that exchange is gonna go,
Yeah.
and just like, I'm ready for it, but I'm just,
I'm back.
I don't know, man.
Ah, welcome back.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, hello. Okay, so you have done something to a ghost child.
Yes.
It is now gone. And you fed its remaining salt thing to the lantern.
Correct.
What would you like to do?
I don't know. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I think we
Maybe-
just let time progress, right? I don't
Yeah.
have anything else to do at the moment.
Absolutely.
Right? Do we walk around the ship and see if there's any other ghost children?
More just if you have any like desire to do anything in particular on the ship, like go to see Marin, talk to anybody, anything like that, you're welcome to do that. Now would be like a good time. Otherwise, we can progress and move to the next thing that I have prepared.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely ready to move on to the next thing. I was just telling Panda, I'm scared as or I was just telling Doc rather, I am scared as shit about going to see the big captain again with everything that's going on. You know?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yes. just yes. Ah.
All right then. So the next thing, the captain. Yeah, in that case, your day progresses as it normally would. Nothing else big, like no eventful things happen on the ship. The crew continues to do their jobs. They do seem somewhat unsettled, as well as a bit not mutinous, but if there was a stage prior to mutiny, that's where they'd be at.
Ah.
So you do have some people who are not happy. Beyond that, Snotchgrin has been continuing to take notes, play games, nap. Barlow is continuing to steer. And your prisoner in the brig is still prisonering, I guess.
Wait,
Oh,
did we put him
right.
to work?
I thought we put him to work. Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
you?
we made him a deckhand.
Did you make him a deckhand?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said he would
Okay.
do anything to work. He said he'd do anything to be freed, so we made him a deckhand.
Oh, okay. No, that's good. That's good. I'll definitely make a note of that then, so I can not forget that then.
With
I was
my
just like, you still have this guy in the prison.
with my exceptional interrogation techniques of leaving him in the break for a month. He then agreed to work for us.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid.
You know, if there is something we need to figure out, though, Kai, do we have anything that we know of that we can sell to like ease our financial burden a little bit more? I don't think we
still
do, right?
technically carrying a diamond worth 20 gold. That's about all
Yeah.
I've got.
Yeah, maybe we can haggle it up a little bit or something.
Maybe. I found it on the beach, and then the beach attacked us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I
That's
don't know if
true.
it's actually in my inventory or not, but I remember finding it.
Ah, man.
Is it in your inventory? Hold on.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it.
That's weird.
Yeah,
if
we
it's
were
not.
we were on the
Sure,
Oracle's
right?
beach, and there was a bunch of like salvage.
Yeah.
And I rolled high for searching the salvage, and we found like a gem.
I do remember you had an onyx that you sold already.
An onyx? Did we already sell it? I don't think I ever sold it.
Let me look back at my notes.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah,
I wanted
that'd be great.
I wanted to sell it when we went to the town, but we kind of came and left really quickly. I think
Oh
we were
yeah.
also drunk.
Yeah. Because we didn't spend too long in the town. That's right.
Obsidian gemstone, shiny black gem, discovered by the party while investigating the flotsam on the beach of the Oracle's Isle. Oh, it was given to Snotchgrin. Hold on, to Snotchgrin.
Oh, does the
Oh.
boy have it?
Little baby's got it.
Yep.
Was this one of those
there
things
it
that
is,
was made
gemstone.
before his? Oh,
Nice.
nice.
I'm surprised it didn't come out when I shook him the other day.
There you go.
Oh yeah, you did shake him the other day. Why are you shaking the baby?
Because he has salt in his
baby.
pockets.
Don't shake the baby. Shake the baby. Huh?
He shouldn't be so shakeable.
If the baby didn't want to be shaken, why shakeable?
Right.
Oh man.
Okay, well, with that then, did you want to just
Yeah.
progress to the next?
Absolutely. I'm cool with going on to the next day or the next whatever scenario occurs.
Perfect. So, as you finish your day, night begins to fall. And Kai, still in possession of the lantern, you notice that it flickers again.
Oh shit.
And shortly after it flickers, You hear the unmistakable screams of your goblin companion, Snotchgrin.
Oh. Alright.
And this is at night, right?
Yeah, this is at night.
By chance, do I hear this? Or is this like a...
Oh yeah, everyone hears Snotchgrin.
Okay. Ah, shit. Shit. Get up on the deck. Still in my skivvies. Snotchgrin! Snotchgrin, boy! Get right up there!
I'm not okay! And you hear... As you hear Snotchgrin yelling this, you hear, "It was you! You did this!"
Well, that's not good. Start crawling up the mast. All right, up we go. Up we go.
Can we both be up there at the same time? Is it big enough?
You can certainly try.
You can
We could both-
certainly
we'll both
try,
go up
he
there.
says.
Okay. As you both make your way up to the crow's nest, which is somewhat small and a bit cramped because Snotchgrin has made a room for himself up there.
Is baby sized.
It is baby
I'll be like on the outside of it, like
Okay.
hanging on the ladder. I'm a little too big.
You see Snotchgrin and another child ghost. This time a small boy. I do apologize. All the icons are going to be the same because I only have the one. But
Okay.
You do see this time a small, sort of pudgy boy pointing and yelling at Snotchgrin. "It was you! It was all your fault! You did this! You did this to me! You did this to everyone!"
You see, I go over to Snotchgrin and it's like, all right, Snotchgrin, come here, lad.
Snotchgrin like climbs, like scrambles up onto you and like clings and wraps around you and has his little dagger out and is like pointing at the child.
Let's put that down. Let's put that down. He's just a child. He's just a child.
He tried to push me out of the nest.
Okay. All right. No, I completely understand. All right, let's just breathe together. All right, let's just breathe. Right, in and out. Now, little boy. Hi. How are you?
Why are you protecting him? What did you do? Why are you here?
What
And he
happened,
goes
little
and he
one?
like goes to like tackle you and like push you off of the banister, and as he goes and he tries to shove you, he can't make contact with you because he's a ghost, but you can definitely tell he's like trying as hard as he can to like push you.
Hey, that's all right. Let's not do that. Come on now. What happened, little one? Why are you so angry?
It's him. He did this.
Is he?
He did
Is he
this.
Uh-huh. And what did he do?
He killed all of us. All of us. Our entire ship. He did this.
That's Snotchgrin. Snotchgrin, lad, have you killed anyone recently? Kid-wise?
I've never killed anyone in my life. I read books. Books.
See? And he writes ledgers, and he opens doors. Right? Now, little one. I look back at the little ghost kid. I think that you think our friend here is a bad, evil goblin. Snotchgrin, there's bad, evil goblins out there, right?
I don't know. I've never met another goblin before.
There you go. See? He's never met another goblin before. Now,
He's
I'm
lying.
Sure... No.
He's a goblin. Goblins don't read.
This one right here, oh, he's got a whole book filled with numbers and letters, and he takes care of things, and he's so brave and so smart.
And Snotchgrin like pulls out his notebook and like shows it to the kid, and the kid looks at it. This is gibberish. This is nothing. Which of course is because the kid can't read. So the kid looks at it and just doesn't understand anything.
Now, little one. I'm so sorry for what happened to you. But I promise you, this little one here, he had nothing to do with it. He had nothing to do with it. Where are you from, little one? Where are you from, little?
I was on a merchant ship,
Uh-huh.
and we got attacked.
Uh-huh.
We got attacked by pirates.
Oh, no.
And there were goblins,
Uh-huh.
and they set fire to our ship.
Oh.
And this one right here,
Uh-huh.
he was there.
Doctor, you ever been on
He
you
set
ever been on
fire. Say
Doctor,
again?
you ever been on a ship, lad?
Only this one.
Did you
I
ever
don't-
set fire to something?
I never set fire to a ship.
Not to a ship, right? Not to a ship. Right? Now, little boy here. Hey, I'm sorry that your ship went down. And I'm sorry that the goblins were the ones who did it. But I promise you it wasn't this little one here. He's been here as long as we can remember. He's been with me and my friend Kai right over there. Now, we've been on this ship for several weeks. I promise. We haven't gone and raided any other ships. Okay?
No. No, I don't believe you.
Okay. Take a look at your hands, lad.
He looks at
What
his
do you
hands.
see?
I see my hands.
Now, and I reach my hand out to him. Try to grab my hand, lad.
He reaches and he tries to grab it, and he can't.
I'm sorry, lad. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like a lot of you made it.
No. No. No, I don't believe you.
Okay, okay,
And he like crosses his arms and gets all huffy.
okay. That's all right. These things happen. That's all right. It's all right. Kai, I'm gonna take Snotchgrin down. Can you talk to our friend here?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay. Snotchgrin, let's go down and go get ourselves something to drink, yes?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I take Snotchgrin down with me.
Yeah,
And
I'll
I'll-
sort of take Talco's place on the
Yeah.
Raven's Nest.
I'll start taking Snotchgrin over to like my room, get him like a nice little hot cup of something to drink, and work on getting him situated for sleep.
Okay.
All right, and while you're doing that, I will kneel down next to the boy and just say, like, little one, I know it is difficult to accept what has happened, and it may seem as though it isn't real, but ask yourself, if your ship went down from the goblins, how are you here right now on this ship?
As you're saying this to him, he kind of looks at you, and it's almost as if you can see the wheels turning in his brain. And he kind of squints. And he says, "Do I know you?"
I kind of tilt my head at him and say, I don't believe you do, little one.
"What's your
But-
name?"
My name is Kai.
Huh. I thought you'd be bluer.
Oh. That's okay. I'm a little surprised that he would say that.
How does Kai react to that?
Right.
At first, I react with shock, but I understand that I'm talking to a child, so the next thing I do is kind of sit down, cross-legged in front of him, and say, "Now, little one, why would you think that?"
Well, because aren't you all supposed to be blue? You're red.
I am indeed red, little one. I'm a bit of a basket case, as it were.
Well, you understand it. The pirates, they're bad.
Some pirates are bad, but not all pirates are. Some who traverse the seas simply wish to explore the world, or discover new lands. Not everyone who traverses the seas is evil.
Those aren't pirates, though. Those are explorers, navigators. Pirates are bad. They attack people. They burn ships down. They killed my family.
Pirates who did attack your ship are bad. But not all pirates have darkness in their hearts. We are essentially pirates, and we harbor no ill will towards you.
As soon as you say that, he just like completely shuts down, and he looks at you and he's just, no. If you're a pirate, you're bad too. No. Get me off the ship. Give me. I don't want to be here anymore. And he's like holding himself, and he's like essentially like in a rocking fetal position and just sort of like shaking a little bit.
I understand, little one. Can I ask, what part of the seas are you from?
Go away.
Well, it's a bit difficult for me to leave this nest at the moment. And I show him that, like, my knees are kind of hitting the edge of it because I'm too tall. So I think you're stuck with me for the time being.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Before I do that, I am going to reset one more time because I'm getting some really bad lag.
Sure.
Sorry that keeps happening, but...
No, you're good, you're good.
If I reset and join again, it should go away for a bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's a little better. Refresh my windows. Gotta roll persuasion. Roll it. 6.
6. Okay.
Not
So
very
the
persuasive.
child kind of just like looks at you and glares, and he says, "I'm not talking to a pirate. You probably stole that name. No wonder I don't recognize you."
I don't have any identifying objects on me still, do I? I'm pretty much... I'm pretty much barren.
Yeah, I don't believe you do.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep sitting with him and just say, well, that's a fair assumption. But it would be quite dangerous for a person to steal this name, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
I'd have to be pretty silly to do something like that, especially on this side of the ocean.
Be pretty silly of you to become a pirate.
That's true. But, as I was stating earlier, sometimes we traverse the seas just for the sake of adventure, to start something new in our lives. Why were you on the seas, young one?
We were a merchant ship.
And your family were merchants as well?
Yeah. My dad was the captain.
Oh, very impressive. Were you the first mate then?
Well, no, not really. But everyone knew who I was. And everyone listened to me. And if I ever asked for anything, they'd give it to me. And if I ever said anything, they'd do it. But then the pirates came.
They came for the wares, didn't they?
I don't know. Maybe. I just remember everyone got so angry. Everyone was running around and yelling. It was in the middle of the night. And my dad, he ran out of the room and I told him to come back. Told him to stay with me. But he didn't listen. And he yelled at me. He told me to stay in the room. But I didn't. I ran out to see what was happening and I saw them. I saw the pirates. And there was one who was a goblin. And he set everything on fire. And he just kept running around setting things on fire. I tried to tell everyone. I tried to call out to them. I tried to say... But no one listened to me.
I see. I believe your father wanted you to stay still because it's his job to protect you. He wanted you to stay hidden from the dangers. Unfortunately, the sea can be a dangerous place. And greed can corrupt the hearts of any living creature. Goblins are no exception.
Then why are you a pirate?
Well, I journey with the pirates for something new. For the sake of adventure. To forget the old. And start a life of my own.
Is that why you stole the name?
I wish I stole the name. Sometimes I feel a bit silly for still going by it. But on this side of the ocean, things are a little more forgotten.
Where are we, anyways?
How do I answer that?
I mean,
Like,
See,
where
a
are
long
we?
time ago, when a mommy sea and a daddy sea.
Are we to the east, to the west?
you, if you're looking to answer like cartographically, like
yeah.
you are currently east of Siren's Deep, and you are making your way towards Deadwake. Whether the child understands that, you can attempt to tell him and see if he knows, but
Do I know like the name of this ocean? And if not, off the top of my head, can I roll something to do that? It might give him a better. It might give him a better understanding to be like, we're on the other side of the world. This is this ocean.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you would know the name of the ocean that you are on. I,
Okay.
as the dungeon master, do not have a name for you.
Okay.
So we will say that you tell him what ocean you are in.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at you. Oh, that's really far away.
It is. Yes.
But then But how do you know this name then? Are you from up north?
Well, I'm from a lot of places, but I was originally from where this name came, yes.
Oh. So what now?
Well, little one, I'm afraid the truth is your journey on the seas has come to an end. As sad as it may be, I think it might be time, it might be best for you to move on.
And he kind of just looks at you for a moment. How do I do that?
I want you to close your eyes for a moment.
And he does.
I want you to think of your mother. And think of your father. Think of the strength and the love that they shared with you. Think of how they tried to protect you, even to their last breath. It may be painful, but think of what happened on the ship. Understand what transpired, where you are now. And when you do that, I want you to take one deep breath and then exhale.
Now what? And you can see him, he's just sitting there. His eyes are still closed. And you notice that his arms are still sort of like tightly wrapped around himself, and he's still scrunched up.
I will slowly put my hand on his shoulder, similar to the little girl, and say, "Let go."
Your hand feels cold in the spot again. And you can see the boy's face sort of like screwing up. Like you can see that he's like thinking really hard about something. And for whatever reason, he is not disappearing. I don't know what to let go of.
He's gonna be like one of the kids on the island. One of the ones who doesn't know how to disappear yet. Fuck.
All right. I guess I'll keep my hand where it is and just sort of say, "That's okay, little one. If it's difficult to let go now, you can rest on it. You can stay with us until your mind is clear."
Okay, but not with the goblin.
You don't have to stay with the goblin, though he is a good soul.
Okay. And he sort of like makes himself comfortable up in the crow's nest. I'll stay here then.
Well, I guess the crow's nest is probably the best place for him. We may have to relocate Snotchgrin's room.
Just for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I'll make sure he stays situated with me. You know what I mean? Because he's
I did
already
my
there.
best. Baby ain't ready to go.
That I will say that was a incredibly beautiful little speech you gave. And I
Yeah.
was very moved by it.
Yeah.
Now, I'd like to roll for animal handling, because that's my biggest bonus.
And pray tell, what animal are you attempting to handle here?
The animal that is man.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I cannot give you that.
Oh, I tried.
I like where your head's at, though.
Right?
Okay. Well, that all being said, what do you do next?
I guess I climb down.
Okay.
I'd like to come out after taking care of Snotchgrin and just kind of patting my hands as Kai is getting down from the crow's nest. Hey, Kai. You got a minute?
Well, I have all the time in the world, unfortunately.
I know. Nothing like getting woken up in the middle of the night, eh? I make sure that no one else is really kind of around or on the deck per se, that everybody's just kind of meandered off who was woken up, right? We're on a pirate ship, right?
We are, yes.
And pirates have a bit of a namesake, right? Like when you think of a pirate, there's usually something that comes to mind, right?
I would say so, yes, yes.
I need to throw this out here because I think we have to consider it at some point. We are not going to get enough from the lantern. And I'm sure you've seen it. The looks, the dagger-shaped looks. And the captain's doing his best to stick his neck out for us, eh? We need some form of more income, right? We need more money. And after I finished putting Snotchgrin down, I looked around and I realized we haven't been adventuring enough to really have that supplies, right? Something to sell, bit of treasures like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And I wanted to bring this up to you before I go to the captain with this. If we happen to come across, say, another vessel on the sea, and if we just so happen to plunder it, no one has to necessarily get hurt, no one necessarily has to die, but I think it might be in our best interest as people who are in debt, who are trying to find their way out of debt and get things situated. Would you be opposed to plundering a few ships just to square away our debts on our way back here before we potentially fuck up our only form of income?
Well, my only concern is that we just allowed a ghost onto our ship that seems to have had a very bad experience with pirates.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yes. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to pass on, despite my trying efforts.
Do you think he's like one of the kids on the island who just has to stick around for a bit?
I believe so, yes. He'll need some time before he's ready.
Right. Shit.
I think, to your point, it depends on the reason for our plundering. I don't feel comfortable just robbing any old ship. Now, if we come across some vagabonds or creatures of darker influence.
Say another pirate ship? Or we do like a Robin Hood situation? Yep.
Something to that effect might be alright.
Okay. Alright, I like where your head's at,
At the same time, while I understand we are short on funds, I believe our plan was to trade in the fake lantern and then get more work from the captain.
I know, I'm worried in the meantime. We have nothing to pay them now. And what we're getting is not going to be enough to pay everyone. We're easily 400 gold short, and that's before we look at Snotchgrin's contract. We're going to be hunted down if we don't square away some form of that debt. We've got to figure something out, and I feel like being on the sea, maybe even giving the lads a bit of adventure where they get to just, go off on the other one and, on the other ship and plunder and take what they can and come back, And I very quietly tap his thigh and I say, and if the numbers happen to thin themselves out on the ship, that also takes away a bit of paycheck. I know it's a morbid way.
We also need a certain number of people to run the ship.
Right. It's true. You're not wrong. We need, say, maybe 30 people to run it. Maybe like 10 deckhands, give or take, right? We have 45 people on board. That's plenty to run the ship, plenty to keep going, right? And then imagine if we say, we're going to go plunder this ship, take everything you can, don't kill anyone if you have to, take from the rich, for the poor kind of thing. We're the poor, right? Right? We've all got mouths to feed.
I'm sure that's
I'm just
exactly
gonna
how the
cross
Robin
my
Hood tale
arms.
went.
The what?
Wait,
Sure,
what'd
that's
you say?
exactly how the Robin Hood tale went.
Yeah.
Steal from the rich and give to the poor, and we just happen to be the poor.
We just happen to be the poor. That's just it. We just happen to be the poor. And then once we're settled and we've got our debt squared away, then we won't have to do it. Anyone will need it as much, right? Sometimes we'll do it for the adventure. Sometimes, fuck those rich assholes, right? Fuck them. They'll survive. Yeah, right with that guy?
I'm going to cross my arms and kind of tilt my head and just say, I'm not comfortable initiating the conflict. If we're attacked, that's one thing, but I don't know if I feel right just robbing somebody, regardless of their intentions.
I mean, if you'd have a hard time with it, I can start it while you're asleep and then be like, hey, oh no, they're attacking us. Does that make you feel about that?
I don't think that's quite the solution to my moral quandary.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm just trying to figure out some way to pay the lads who, for lack of a better term, don't have our moral compass in mind. We very much knew what we were getting on when we got with a pirate ship, right? There's expectation, adventure, profit. Some of these things stick out a little bit more than the others. And I think if we give them some of that, they'll be more inclined to stay with us. I'm not saying we attack every ship that passes our way, but if one happens to have gold trimming on the ship, gold-plated sterns, and gold-plated tits, I'm probably going to chop the tits off at least, right? Those can be worth something.
Again, I think it depends on the situation.
Well, unless you've got a better option, we've got to plunder something before they plunder us.
That's fair.
The
Why
crew
don't
won't
we see
care.
what we come across as we journey the seas, and we can decide as we cross that bridge.
All right, we can give that a shot too. All right, I'll talk with the captain in the morning, see what we can situate.
I think it's a fair course of action.
I think he pretends to sleep, right?
I don't think he sleeps at all. It's very strange.
Right. Well, I mean, like waggle my eyebrows at him, like when you're, yeah. Sleep's a bit of a commodity, eh?
We could always just put him on someone else's ship and then moonbeam him.
That would be make it into a whole magical girl transformation. You're just on the ship, you're like, beam, power, beam, giant thingy, blah, right? Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be very funny. I might like that, actually. Let's see if he'd be down for taking a bit of a hit just to do a whole transformation. I think he'd find it funny.
I think he might destroy the ship in that case, but we can talk with him in the morning and see what he's comfortable with and capable of.
100%.
We
Alright,
don't even
let's go
know
get
if
ourselves
this
some
vessel is to that level of piracy.
Aye, right, maybe. Maybe we
I mean,
really
we haven't
should check.
exactly gone for any other ships as we've been going through.
That's true.
Except for that one
Maybe
that
we-
tried to murder us, but that was relatively small.
That is true. And I mean, technically, right, the other half of it is if we see a pirate ship, right, they're obviously pirating. What if, like, what if we go the extra route here? Hear me out. We don't even engage in combat, right? You and I sneak off on the ship, sneak onto their ship, steal what we want, and get the fuck out. No one's the wiser. They're a bunch of pirates. Who gives a shit? We get to pay just a little bit more to the lads, yeah?
No,
like
you're
that?
twisting my arm.
I'm trying to get the boys paid before they stab us in our sleep.
You're twisting my arm in a good way.
I'm trying. I really am trying. I promise.
All right, let's discuss it with the captain in the morning.
Alright, yeah. We'll talk about the captain. Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, on to bed then.
I was over here.
Ah,
I'm
yeah,
not
t-shirt,
standing by
t-shirt.
the thing anymore. There you go. Oh. There you go. Yeah.
Nice. Where are you taking Snotchgrin, by the way?
Oh, Snotchrin, he was in my room. I put him to bed in my bed.
Okay. Sounds
I'll just
good.
I'll just roll out like a little bed roll and just go there.
Okay. That works. So anything else before you go to sleep tonight?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Perfect. As you go to sleep, Taubko, you
Uh-oh.
have some very vivid dreams.
Oh shit.
You have flashes of a bright light, a golden light. And you see flashes of your mother, flashes of talks with her, inspiring you, things that made you become the paladin that you are today. And you see flashes of your father and flashes of his days as a pirate. And the more you see your mom, the more you see this golden light grow brighter. And the more you see your dad, you see this light begin to dim. And in a particularly vivid moment, you recall a time where your dad, somewhat drunk, told you a story of when he and his crew attacked another ship. And as he finishes his tale, the golden light goes out. And you wake up. And it is now morning.
Fuck! Fuck me. I look down at my little glove, my little holy symbol, a black glove with golden filigree. And I take a deep fucking breath. And I look up, just staring off into the ceiling. I say, all right, I got it. I'm a paladin first and a pirate second. Can't break the oath. Got to be good. I know. I just need to take care of those around. You understand that. I understand that. I just want to not get stabbed in my sleep. Am I asking too much?
You might be
I feel
asking
like
too much, sir.
You see? It's not Serengeti. It's not Serengeti. But alright, I'll follow what my mum wanted. She did teach me better. She did teach me better. Fuck me. Alright. And I get up and start getting ready for the day.
As you continue to get ready for your day, I just want to check in with Kai. Your night's sleep, I'm curious, would you have been thinking about the child and the conversation you had with him at all, or did you sort of compartmentalize that and push it away?
I would be thinking of my family for a bit before going to sleep. I don't think I would lose any sleep over it because I came to term with leaving a long time ago, but
Okay.
you know, it definitely takes some time out of my night to think about
Hydrate
that there's still
before you
people.
dehydrate.
You know, it's still a part of the world where I came from.
Very good. In that case, I would say you probably don't have any particular dreams that night, and you awaken the next morning.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to have awakened not to the screams of crewmates or goblins.
Indeed.
I
It's
guess
always very
I'll get ready and step outside.
Perfect. All right. So at this point, we'll say that the two of you have stepped outside. Is there anything in particular you'd like to do first thing this morning?
Touch base with the captains in the captain's quarters.
Okay. I believe you both agreed to sort of meet with the captain in the morning, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you both go to the captain's quarters and meet up with him, and Barlow is behind his desk. You see that the quarters have mostly been repaired at this point. You can tell kind of what the new wood is versus what the old wood was. And as you enter, everything seems normal.
Love what you've done at the place. Looks nice.
Mm-hmm. No thanks to
we
the
have
two of you.
You what now?
I said no thanks to the two of you.
What do you mean? We contributed. Didn't we? Did we know?
You were asleep
Turn
for
into a
22
giant
hours.
squid monster.
You contributed to the destruction.
I take
Hey.
no responsibility.
As much as you do there, Captain, all things considered.
What
Captain-
brings you here this morning?
We have a quandary. We're a pirate ship, yeah?
I don't know that I would classify us as a pirate ship. Maybe freemen?
Right?
At worst, mercenaries and...
Right. For hire, or what have you, right? Now, if we were to, say, stumble upon a pirate ship or get attacked by a pirate ship, do you think the men aboard would be, say, gung-ho for a fight?
Aye, they would defend the ship.
Right, as they would. And would you say it's too far-fetched to, say, plunder the ship when we win? You think they'd be down for that?
Sorry, are you saying you want to win in defense of a ship rather than get away as fast as possible? You want to go full out combat with another ship and hope we win and then loot them?
I'm trying to figure out a way to get us some more coin. because I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it, Captain. And I was speaking with Kai about it yesterday. We've been getting looks. We've been getting daggery looks, daggery filled looks. The kind of dagger filled looks that usually have daggers in hand, right? And it's probably best if we, obviously keep trying to figure something out here, right? And I'm just proposing this as like an option, considering we don't have a lot of adventurers under us here, right?
And your option is to steal from the pirates who have nothing and have resorted their lives to stealing so that they can have something more than nothing.
Yes, question mark? Maybe?
Lad, can I ask you a question?
Sure, Cap.
Be honest with me. Do you really want to steal from pirates? Or are you asking me if we can steal from someone who actually has something worth stealing? I can't tell if your mic went out or if you like pondering this.
I'll say it in the moment. If I could interject.
Please do.
Oh, his mic. Oh no.
Definitely Ms. Mike. Okay, I was like the timing.
I'll interject for the. I believe what Talco is trying to say is that in the event that we are attacked by a ship, we need to do something to acquire some of its resources.
In the event we're attacked.
Yes.
Not in the event that we decide to attack.
I don't think we're just going to go around attacking anyone who we see. But if we come across any less than favorable company, would it be possible to plunder their ship?
Well, if the odds were in our favor, and it made sense for us to continue the assault, which is not how we would normally handle being attacked by pirates.
Which is true. That's yep. No, 100%. 100%.
But should it seem as if the sway of battle is in our favor, perhaps it could make sense to take over the other ship and loot it for any spoils they may have collected for themselves.
Now, hypothetically speaking, were we to return to... Sorry, what was the name of Black Tide's island?
Deadwake.
Deadwake. Were we to return to Deadwake on a path that may or may not generally include this type of brigand, would you be amenable to that situation?
Are you asking me to sail around Deadwake in the hopes that pirates will attack us so that we can defeat them and steal from them?
Not sail around Deadwake, just on the way to Deadwake.
Just,
so as to not extend our trip.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's any type of way that we can get more coin on the ship so that the crew's not ready to stab us at a moment's notice. Do you have any ideas, Captain?
Well, we could just become pirates and steal from a merchant ship.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Don't know.
Oh, did we lose Moooseking?
We might have lost news again.
If in that case, I'll cross my arms and just say, There's a bit of a problem with that. You see, we were able to solve the issue of the ghost the first time it arrived on the ship, but our most recent addition last night hasn't passed on yet, and had a bad encounter with that sort of situation. I don't think it's the best idea to be attacking merchant ships.
Well, to be frank, I don't think it's the best idea to be goading pirates who are more aptly armed with less resources. I don't think it will be as rewarding as you might think it would. Unless we just happen to come across a particularly greedy pirate who has already gotten a score and has decided that just wasn't enough for them.
And I'll like put my fist in my palm as if I've had a great idea and go, let's do that.
I don't know how to respond to that. Is that the direction you want to go?
I mean,
So
maybe?
you want to be bait. You want to be bait and hope for the best?
Do you know of any pirates around this area that would match that description?
And he kind of looks at you for a moment, and you can tell that there is a thought in his head that immediately popped into his head.
Yes.
And he's just
Is there a roll that I can do to like push him because I know he just thought of something?
Insight would be the roll.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh
I need to
my
reset
God.
again, but I'm gonna totally do it. I'm so slow. Hold on. My mouse is so slow. I have to keep resetting. Hopefully this gets fixed at some point.
Actually, real quick, I'm going to stand up again, so give me just a moment.
Yeah,
yep,
go ahead.
Go ahead. Yep.
I gotta reset anyway, so it's fine. While Panda's taking a break, Jenna, hello. Well, thank you for the stream.
Hi everybody. Don't mind my
Hi, everybody.
my mic bullshit.
We're locked into the game, so we don't chat as much during the D&D. But hello, everybody. All right, Moose, keep me honest. We're rolling. I'm doing insight. Here we go. 18. I'm good with that. Right? That was 8.
Yeah, no, that's
18.
Hell
Nice.
yeah, that's 18.
I'm good with that,
Great.
yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, I guess Panda has to be good with it, but, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jenna, we can't push him off the boat. First off, he's the captain. And secondly, he's secretly a challenge level 10 aboleth. I think he'll murder us.
And like we did make a promise to him to help him out. So like we want to help him. We really do.
Yeah. Jenna, if they mutiny anybody, it's going to be us. We're letting ghosts on the ship. We're not paying them. We're doing our best.
Like we are not good captain. And I have to run a very tight line here without pissing off my god, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is not how I wanted to wake up.
But see, I like this line. This is a good line. I'm glad we weaved into this. Like, this is where I want to go. Where we're just like, hey, is there any bad guys who have tons of money? And the captain's like, God damn it, yes.
Right? He's probably gonna ask us to take out the fucking captain back on the island, and it's like, we're gonna, you know what? We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
I definitely do not occasionally map out a fight against Black Tide
I'm just saying.
in my spare time.
I'm just saying.
Thinking about what skills I would use, when I would turn into a bear, how we would lure him to a specific place and then defeat him in a way historically similar to Blackbeard to make it seem thematic.
Right. Light his beard on fire in the whole 9 yards.
Wow. That's exciting.
Yeah, right?
Anyway, I rolled an 18.
Okay, yeah. You can, so basically, as you're saying this and like as you kind of put your, you know, your hand in your fist or your fist in your palm, and you're just like, is there someone that we could do this to? You can see the gears are turning. You can see there's very clearly an image that popped into his mind. There is someone out there, and he's already got the plan in his head of how this would work. And he is just like seething because he's almost as if he's more annoyed that this plan seems much more legitimate now that he's come up with it himself.
Yes. I was telling Moose, this is the line that I like hitting.
Right.
So I see the look in his eyes, and I kind of like, I get a little closer, I waggle my eyebrows, and I'm like, Captain, you have an idea, don't you?
I might.
As he's begrudgingly agreeing, I kind of like slip behind him, I lightly give him, you know, like a little shiatsu massage on his shoulders, and just be like, Captain, I think you have a wonderful idea in your head, and you should share it with us.
I pretend to start filing his nails. Like, yes, Captain, yes. Whatever this idea is, please share it with the class.
There is a crew with a particularly greedy captain.
Uh-huh.
Who, if we can catch them at the right time, might have freshly robbed and plundered from a merchant ship. And should we make ourselves look like bait enough, may consider attacking us. It could work. But we'd still be stealing another merchant ship's merchandise and money.
I'm sorry, I had to mute for a second there. Yes, I guess I step around the table and stop giving him a massage. And just say, Captain, if we are removing the ill-gotten gains of a creature of darkness on these seas, I think it's worth it.
Stand up slowly. I back to the other side of the table. And I look up to the ceiling for a second. And I'm just like, I mouth, just what I promised. And I go, yeah, you know, just one plunder couldn't hurt, eh?
Okay. And the captain just kind of looks and he's... Alright. We'll have to run this by the crew.
Yes.
They'll have to be on board.
Yeah.
But it could work.
Yeah, let's fucking go. All right, cool. Yes, this will be a great way to start the day. Get everybody all hyped up for a big, you know, big old ow.
And getting paid.
So, so the captain goes back up to the deck, and he sort of like rallies as many of the crew as he can around. And so a bunch of crew members come out onto the ship. We're just gonna start throwing people. And it's not all of them, of course, but
As many as he can.
yeah. And he addresses them and tells them sort of the idea. He very much impresses upon them that it was his idea, that the two of you had nothing to do with this.
We nod along. Yes, yes.
Yeah. Aye.
Definitely his idea.
Oh, 100%. Captain's so smart.
And he explains how
So trustworthy.
we're going to need to withdraw the cannons. We're going to need to gussy up the ship a little bit to make it look more pillageable. And that this is going to, in theory, gain a lot of coin and a lot of merchandise that can potentially be bartered on Deadwake for even more coin. And that the share of the loot and the plunder that comes from it would be divvied up by the captain and not by the two of you.
Yep, definitely. Yep. That's the captain's way.
Heck, if we do it right, we could even sell their ship.
Oh. I didn't think about that.
I'm sure people on Deadwake would love a ship.
I just tow it with us on the sea and then
Yeah.
deliver and be like, ta-da! And the ship way.
After the captain sort of explains the plan, you hear some grumblings from the crew, and a couple of them have questions which are addressed. One in particular that you notice is, who's going to be doing the fighting? Because I don't much like fighting. I came here to scrub decks.
Captain
Okay.
might say
Can
it's
we-
safe to
Sorry,
relegate
can we
them,
speak
right?
or?
Yeah, I was actually about to say the captain sort of like pats the two of you on the shoulders and sort of like pushes you forward a little bit as if to prompt you to.
Right. So this will be relegated to able bodies. Those willing to fight will be those who, get to fight. And I dare to say, and Captain, correct me if I'm wrong here, those who are willing to fight may receive slightly more compensation. Captain, would you say?
Yeah, those who fight are certainly entitled to a bit of a bonus.
In other words, if you're more willing to fight, you're likely to get paid first. That's all. If you don't want to fight, that's fine. You don't have to. Nobody's forcing you to. It's definitely a choice. But we all like to get paid. And this is the fastest way to do it. Did you say Kai? Okay, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
As you guys are having this conversation, you do happen to glance up for just a moment, and you see the small ghost child up in the crow's nest, sort of peeking his head over and watching you.
And it's a good thing the ones who are going to be coming after us are the bad ones. And we would be in the right to relieve them of that which does not belong to them to begin with, eh?
And at your words, some of the crews sort of look at each other like, what does that mean? And the captain kind of like nudges you a bit, like, what are you doing? Stop talking.
Sorry.
Aye, lads, get the ship ready. We've pirates to loot.
Let's go.
And the day is spent sort of making the ship ready and sort of preparing for a potential combat / raid to happen.
Yeah.
This will be interesting. Okay, let's...
I know a thing or two about luxury, so I'm going to really help gussy up the ship. I know what looks rich, I got that out.
There you go.
Let's see. give me a moment.
Yeah.
This is
I was like, this is not where I thought we were gonna go.
It's not, but I can definitely handle it, and I have an idea of how I want to handle it. I just need to pull some stuff up real quick.
10-4, Cab. Take your time.
And I was like, I didn't expect so much cheering and laughing from you two on this particular night.
I was expecting you guys to be sad all night, and
Right, thinking about the dead kids and how we're gonna help them.
I love the ghost kids.
Same.
If it wasn't for the crew, I'd have more ghost kids.
oh,
There you go. There you go.
Let's have a whole ship of ghost kids. No one could stand up to us. Anybody who attacked us, we'd just be like, ghost kids! Just
Ghost
jump
kids!
up and down.
Ghost kids!
Scream!
Whoa!
You don't even have to fight. They can't kill you. just like stand in them and make them cold. We'll give them a disadvantage on their saving throws. Do ghosts know what saving throws are?
I don't think they do.
Okay.
They
I
might
won't
get
say that part out loud,
confused
then.
and wonder what that means is in regards to them having died.
There you go.
Oh no, that one's worse. Okay. Yep. Okay. This one it is. This is gonna be interesting, because I'll be honest, I don't 100% know if you can handle this.
Oh.
So, but you wanted this, so we're gonna make it happen.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you spend the rest of the day. You are getting the ship prepared. I'm assuming the two of you are helping the crew out, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good on this end.
Okay.
Like, I'll help, obviously, we'll help out with the ship and shit, whatnot, but like,
Okay.
I mean, what's from a plan perspective? We're planning to be bait, so they attempt to like board our ship and then we take them out. Is that our general goal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we start setting up like traps
Ooh.
oh,
What kind
so
of
we can
traps
get
would you
some
like to set?
advantage in the fight?
oh yeah.
I'm open to it. Let me know. What do you want to do?
Maybe like rope traps to disable some fighters so we're not getting swarmed, something like that. Like something that would pull a fighter up and hang them upside down instead of being able to attack us, type of thing.
Oh yeah, like some rope traps.
Yeah. Maybe traps where like if they walk over like these little guard rails or something, these little like,
Yeah.
gates, they would fall.
They like falls into like a pit of something, like a barrel
Okay.
or something or other. They get stuck, so like their arms and their legs are stuck out, but like their butt is stuck, so they can't like move.
I could, yeah. I definitely like where your guys' heads are at. I'm trying to think, because that definitely requires some kind of skill check, and this isn't 3rd edition, so you don't have a use rope skill anymore. I'm gonna go with. Maybe sleight of hand? I'm feeling like it's a dexterity-based check. So I'll give you sleight of hand or maybe survival. I could see survival working for that. So we'll say either sleight of hand or survival, or if you just want to give a straight dex or wisdom check.
I've got pretty good survival. I could roll that.
Sure.
I don't know if Talco, if you have a specific stat you want to go for or not.
Let me see. Sorry, Mike's being stupid tonight. My survival's a -1.
I got
You
16.
think we can do like sleight of hand or something?
Yeah, you can do. I'll let you use sleight of hand.
Sweet. I am much more dexterous.
Oh,
Hey,
that was
very nice.
Okay.
21.
I got a
So
16 and you got 21.
Yeah, 16 and 21.
Neither.
Great, yeah. Those are great checks. So yeah, I think between the two of you, you're able to set up several traps around the ship and be able to get things going. Anything else you would like to prepare, or?
I want to. Just for comedy's sake here, I want to make like a little trap where, like, when they step on it, it drops like a bag of cannonballs on them.
All right, sure, I'll give you that.
Right.
What's the trigger for this? Is that something that like they trigger, or is something that you want to be able to trigger?
Oh, I want to be like, I want them to like walk underneath the area, and then like I swing my sword at like a rope nearby, and it goes. Clang.
Okay. Give me a separate check for that. Like, just roll me another check for that to make sure to see if that one works for you.
Okay. The line.
And then also, where would this be? Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
Never
Doesn't
mind.
matter.
Well,
Yeah.
At least it's a 3, but
No, I'm good. It failed. Yep. Nope. Yep.
Yeah, as you're attempting to make this, you can't quite seem to figure out a way to get
I have a
the
vision.
cannonballs up.
I have a vision. I have a vision. No, don't patronize me. I have a vision.
Snotchgrin's just kind of watching you, like, I don't think that's gonna hold, and then sees like a cannonball drop on your foot.
Shit. Crap, son. You know what? To hell with it. I like. Kai's got the better traps, anyways. Let's go help him with his.
Okay.
one more thing I want to ask. That little ballista thing we have on the back of the ship, can that face towards the ship, or is that purely for like ship defense?
That is purely for ship defense. That is
Okay.
facing away.
Okay. Be cool if we could just turn it, you know?
Right.
But okay, that's fine. Just curious.
Okay. Is there anything else before we kind of get this set up?
No, I think we're good.
No, I think that's. Oh wait, yes. One more thing, and it just came to mind. I'd like to loosen some of the railings, so if we need to shove anybody off the ship, we can do it easily.
Oh, I like that.
Okay.
Get them in the water, you know.
Oh, that's good.
Let the sharks fight them instead of us.
Yeah,
Sharks have a
hell
pretty
yeah.
good
Be
roll
like a
for
Captain
damage.
Hook situation where they're just afraid of a giant crocodile. All right, hell yeah.
All right. Very cool. Yeah, and I'll just say you're able to do that. That seems easy enough. In which case, I'm going to go ahead and get us set up here. So, the way I want to run this combat is I'm going to put a lot of tokens on the board to simulate the fact that you're being raided by pirates, but your actual fight is not going to be against every single unit on the board, because that would take forever.
Right, gotcha.
So we will progress, and I will tell you exactly what is happening, who you are fighting, but you do not need to pay attention to every single token on the board. Mostly because
Okay.
I don't want to have to sit here and do turns for like 11 different NPCs, as
Right.
well as, however many pirates I put on.
Right.
But we'll go ahead and say, as the day progresses on, and as the sun begins to set, you have set your ship up in a way that is very much has the appearance of an easy to pick ship. You do notice that the captain did start to sort of change course a bit, and that the ship is now sailing still in the general direction of Deadwake, but certainly into waters that are new.
Pirates infested.
Indeed. And as you do, let me go ahead and get some of the players on the board here. Go ahead and put yourselves in position as well, wherever you would like to be for the beginning of this fight. And then if you would like Snotchgrin, he is here as well.
Yes, we would always like Snotchgrin, absolutely. He needs the experience.
I think I'll be like ready to pop out of my room type of thing.
Yeah, there you go. I get a surprise on him.
Sounds good. Okay. And then... how do I... Is there a way I can, like, oh, here we go. Perfect. Okay. Oh. That's not one of them.
Oh my goodness.
A strong wave. A strong wave just pushes everybody one space forward.
Right, exactly.
This is eugenics now.
There you go.
And then if I do this... begin encounter? No? Toggle combat state? There we go. Then... okay. Let's get some appropriate music.
Battle music.
Battle music. And
All
then
right, first thing we do, moonbeam the captain.
Right? Yeah, right.
first thing is we're gonna roll initiative.
Do you think he'd be mad at us if we caused him to transport?
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
Especially since the whole crew would see.
Ah, true. I might end dead. Come on! Well, I know I'm going last.
And then would
Son
you
of a bitch!
Very nice.
Goddamn!
These traps are coming in handy.
Right?
Would you like me to roll for initiative for Snotchgrin, or would you like to roll for that?
Oh, I got it. Roll for the boy. Yeah,
Nice.
there's where my luck went. Right to Snotchgrin. God damn.
Very good.
I like how I either roll a 1 or a 20 for initiative. No, there's nothing in between.
Never.
The first initiative I rolled was 3, and the second and third were both 1.
And then how do I... because we're on the wrong person's initiative. Previous... oh, there we go. Previous turn. Cool. Okay. So... yeah, I guess let's just begin.
Hell yeah.
So we see... you do see that there are several pirates here. I'm just going to highlight all of the pirates that are actually combatants here real quick.
Yeah.
Because there are only 4 pirates that you're actually fighting on this ship right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have this one it is currently his turn. This one over here. This one over here. And then this one down here, but next to Kai.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we got a straight line and then the one next to Kai.
Yeah.
Got it.
And speed of 30 feet. It's going to...
So they saw us. They saw our ship's lashes batting at them, goading them. And they edged their ship closer to ours, and our ship edged closer, and then we edged closer to them, and they edged closer to us, and then, when our edges met, they boarded us with a splash. Is that about right?
There was
That was-
definitely some docking involved.
Jesus.
They like the size of our mast.
This pirate's going to take the move action and then the dash action to move the additional 10 feet to get into position.
Since he crossed over the gate, can we trigger a trap?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of how I want to do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right, you wanna give him like an
there's
athletic check or
probably
something?
some precedent for this. You do whatever is in the
Right?
I'm going to give
We will follow
them-
your rules. on
I
that.
will get ahead of myself mentally, so you ground it.
Yeah, they don't have a particular skill set for like avoid. They're not like proficient in anything. So I think I'm just going to give them a straight dex check.
There you
And
go.
then oh, no, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to look back onto Kai's survival check. 16. That's going to be the DC.
What was his check on that? It's pretty good, right? It was a pretty
It was
good
a
check.
16.
There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good check. Pretty good check. Mystery
pirate-
number.
The pirate rolled a 14. I know I rolled
Hey!
that privately, but they failed.
Hooray!
Well, we got to know if they failed, so I guess that works. out.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Which, so it was this grate here you were saying that they passed
Yeah,
over?
yeah.
So
Well, both
then,
the greats we
Yep.
messed with.
so then
They got barrels, so they
in the
stick.
process of them trying to move towards you, they fall for the trap and they fall down into the grate. And I guess, did you have it set up as like a net to capture them, or just to fall and they like fall straight through?
I think Talca was mentioning there's like a barrel that they get stuck in
Yeah.
upside down.
It's like a pickle barrel, so their ass falls into it, and then like their arms and legs are stuck out, but they have to like struggle to get out of the barrel.
Okay, perfect. Then
While
I'm
drowning
going
in
to...
brine.
While drowning, yeah! Dealing with those stinky pickles. Yeah.
If we don't have
brought
brine,
those?
we have salt water. we can get some.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that they do have total cover, but they also are.
Incapacitated.
I think incapacitated is the right one,
I
or at
think,
least
right?
grappled, and
Yeah, or something like that, right?
grappled by the barrel and prone. There are a lot of things.
Right. Chef Saltburn recommended the barrels, you know?
Right, of course.
we just put Chef Saltburn's barrel into there. Just like, oh god, why is the barrel yelling at me?
Take this, lad! Take this, lad! Take this!
We
He's
like
just wiggling the barrel.
accidentally put his barrel in there. We didn't even realize it was his barrel.
He was sleeping. Why is the ghost asleep? Who cares? He was sleeping.
We gotta apply fear to him as well. Just completely unintentional.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm down for that for the second try.
Incredible. With that pirate's turn is basically done because they can't do anything else. They're just kind of struggling, but there's nothing they can do. This pirate's gonna go. Jesus. They're gonna go here for 30 feet, and then they're going to attempt to go.
Oh, did we figure out where we're putting the rope traps there, Doc, by chance?
So yes, well, sorry. In my mind, they would be underneath the what do you call it? The middle mast. So it would like pull them upwards.
So
okay.
like
there is, yeah.
Yeah, like the where people aren't standing. So I guess like right here and right here.
hold on. I have a drawing tool. I would like to draw something.
Because like that would make sense.
Yeah, yeah,
Draw freehand. So like here
yeah. Sure. Perfect.
and here. Is that what we're talking
Yeah.
about?
I like that.
So yeah, and Can I?
Oh, God.
Cool, I can. Perfect. Let's go back to token control. Perfect. Hey, look at that! I'm learning how to use the system.
Hell yeah!
In the process of attempting to also run, right, dashing this way, it hits this trap, and I'm going to make them also do a dex save.
Guys, we've home aloned the ship.
You really have.
I mean, I figure if we're expecting them to come, this just makes sense.
Right.
They do pass their check though, so they are unimpeded by the trap.
Okay.
Damn, what a dick.
And are able to finish their dash action.
Okay.
That is their whole turn though, so they end up there. This one is going to attempt to go this way, which I'll say they do. It is 40 feet, so they do need to take a dash action to get there, and I will say that would need to go through the other trap, so we'll put them here first and see if they get captured as well.
Oh boy!
Just for our sake, our people know about the traps, right? So they're not just gonna like walk into them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he failed his save.
Yay.
Look at that.
I turned him into a piñata!
So go ahead and mark them. I guess this one would be a little different because this is more of a rope trap, so this is more...
Yeah, he's hanging upside down.
Yeah.
Let's say grappled.
Right, like grappled by the rope.
Do I have hovering? Is hovering a thing?
Yeah, technically, right? Am I tall enough to hit the piñata?
Yeah, there it is, hovering.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Are you tall enough to hit the pinata? I guess how high off the ground did you make this trap? Would this be something that you can pinata them?
Yeah, I mean the idea was to just get them off their feet, not to like pull them all the way up to the ghost kid.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We don't want to scare the kid any more than he's already scared.
Excellent. In that case, yeah, you successfully have another pirate grappled.
Hey! 2 out of 4.
Which brings us to Snotchgrin.
Oh goodness. I think best bet was we tell Snotchgrin to get in flanking position, or for this gentleman here in front of him.
Okay. Do you have the
Can we
ability
move?
to move him?
I do.
Okay, perfect.
Right, so it'd be like 5, 10, and then bam, 15. Just put him in flanking.
Perfect. Do you want him to attack?
Oh, absolutely. What do we got with him? We just got his dagger, right? Yeah. 2.
He should be a fully fleshed out character at this point. So he is a level 2 rogue.
Right.
So he does have like sneak attack and like other things associated with him.
Oh.
So if I... Okay, I'm trying to remember how to do damage here to this guy. So I know there's a way to do it to him. You know what I mean? I just don't remember.
Highlight
That
the
one.
character that you're attacking and then do the rolls.
It won't let me highlight him.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird. Like you can't click on him or anything?
Now, as soon as I click on him and pan off of it, it loses the highlight.
Huh. Well, maybe
If it helps, it was a 10 to hit anyways.
I'm just kind of curious to see if that's something.
I can ping him. I can pan my camera over to him, but yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting because I'm the GM though, so it's kind of weird to like I don't know if this is only working for me because I'm the GM.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know why.
Maybe I don't know. Let me try it when I get to Talco, or even Kai, when you take your turn, tell me if you can click on a dude and do a thing. Maybe you have to be like within a distance. Maybe it's because it's connected to my character.
Yeah, maybe because like Snotchgrin's not your character. Maybe you can't do attacks and stuff.
Right,
Okay,
right.
okay. I'll go ahead and apply this with Snotchgrin for now then, and then.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was a 10 to hit anyway, so I don't imagine that hits.
I re-rolled with Snotchgrin.
Oh, okay.
Just to see, and he rolled a 19. So.
Because that roll didn't show up for me. That was question mark private, and then the dagger damage was what showed.
Oh, that was probably just because I still had it set to a private GM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
But if that's everything with Snotchgrin, that's going to bring us to Kai.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so I am facing this guy right here, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to attempt to shove him off the edge. Is that going to be like a main action or a bonus action? I just want to make sure.
That is your action to attempt to shove.
Okay. I want to just try and shove him right off the edge of the ship with our
Get him.
trapped thingamajigs, the railings.
Let's see. Do. I'm just looking up the rule real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature. Boom.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I will be right back.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go ahead and say as part of your attack action, you can choose to shove, and it looks like you can shove. I mean, it would be like the 5 feet essentially to shove them off the boat.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, make your attack action.
Okay. Now, I apologize. How do I do that again?
Considering it is not with a weapon, I would say maybe make like a athletics, because it'd be like a D20 plus your athletics, maybe.
Wait. Sorry, there was a fly. Go away. Okay. Yeah, I guess here we go. Got 13 plus my athletics.
And they... Did you see that pop up for you?
It's private.
Ah, dang it. Hold on. Can I make that unprivate? Well, they rolled a 25.
Oh.
They had a natural 20 is why.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So, unfortunately, did not work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It was a good shot.
Okay. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I can do. No, that's the case of the attack. Turning into an animal is a bonus action, right? Can I do that?
If it's a bonus action, yeah, you should be able to do that.
I know we had some trouble with that last time, so I'm hesitant to do it, but I that's what I want to do.
Got it. Okay, let's just double check it real quick. So it would be under probably your features.
Yeah, circle form's a bonus action.
When you click on it, does it give you like a use ability or anything like that?
It does. I don't think we reset it though, because it says spend 1 use of this item, 0 uses available.
Huh.
And I've only changed once, and I should have like 2 uses.
When was the last time you long rested the character?
Didn't we long rest to get here?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like I definitely forced a long rest on you.
Yeah,
so
that's
all your...
you mentioned it earlier. That's all I was saying.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that should have reset that. I don't know why that's not.
Yeah. Let me just hit long rest. Maybe that'll do it. Okay, let's see. No, still
Good
says
sleep.
0
Good sleep
uses
plan.
available.
That's weird.
I wonder if maybe that's not the way you're supposed to, like maybe you're not supposed to click on it through that, and maybe there's another thing somewhere. Looking through like other features, spells, or effects maybe.
I'm just gonna hit use ability and see what happens.
That works, yeah.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
says
right. Yeah,
consume
there you go.
item use, and we're not consuming an item. Okay, so now it's
Oh.
letting me change into something.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Consume resources. Okay.
Yeah. I think we mentioned that I'm pretty limited in what I can turn into, so
Yes.
I'll choose bear again because bear seems pretty good.
Yeah, you're
Hell
limited to challenge rating 1 creatures.
Yeah. Okay.
Or lower, I guess, technically.
Okay. What version are we in?
5.5? 2024 it might be called.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
DMD 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Boop. Select. Okay. I don't know if that did anything.
You don't look like a bear.
No, last time I definitely changed me into a bear.
Yeah. That's weird.
Select.
To Google. Foundry. How to druid wild shape.
how
Yeah,
to
sorry, I went
bait.
in trouble with this last time too. I
Yeah, that's okay. One day we'll figure out how Foundry works. One day.
Native Foundry methods. Drag and drop, open your character sheet, and drag the desired beast actor onto it. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, let me see if I can do that.
Oh, can I drag?
Yeah, I would assume so if you have
Let's
it open
see.
already.
No, I can't drag.
Let's see.
I can look at the black bear.
Actors, monster manual, and do bear. Is it black bear, brown bear, or polar bear?
The black bear.
I do. It says drag it onto the character sheet. Boop. Oh, configure transformation. Look at that. Huh. Click wild shape. Wild shape. Okay, do this for me so that we can
Okay.
see if you're able to do it. On the
Yeah.
compendium packs tab, there should be under monster manual a section called actors.
How do I get to the compendium tab?
On your right hand side, the
sorry.
menus.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm on actors.
Okay. So when you click actors, you should be able to just search like bear and find the bear that you want.
Oh, bear? Don't see it.
You know, see
The
like
only thing that comes up is me.
under
And
actors.
if I go to player characters, it also says Snotchman.
Sorry, not actors. The panel. Go to compendium packs. It's near the bottom.
Oh, I see.
And
Okay,
then
search compendium packs and
yeah.
search bear. Maybe I'll search black bear.
if you look under monster manual, you should see something called actors under monster manual.
Okay, I think I see black bear.
Okay.
What do I do with it?
If you see black bear, do you have your character sheet open?
Let me see if I can get to it. I can open my character sheet in the background, yeah. Yeah, a little finagling, but I can do it.
Okay. Drag black bear onto your character sheet.
Nothing is happening. It looks like it could happen, but nothing's happening.
I'm going to check one other thing. I'm going to check to see if the settings allow for you to do this. Because I can do it. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Because I can do it for you, but I was just seeing if maybe it was something I could have you do, so that you can just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this." Maybe set it up on your hotbar, so you can just like click it and be like,
Yeah, that would be
"Boom."
nice. Oh, Self says Doc open Monster Manual under Monster Manual instead of Actors under Monster Manual. So maybe I'm in the wrong section.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, because there's a monster manual under monster manual, but there's also an actors under monster manual, and you want actors
Okay.
under monster manual.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if this works. I can see Black Bear, but I don't think I can still drag it anywhere.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll go ahead and do it for you then, and I'll just have to try and remember this in the future. But otherwise, you are now a black bear.
Hooray.
Hooray!
Can I put it? Oh, I put it on my hotbar. I don't know if that did anything.
The black bear, or
Yeah, it comes up as display black bear. I don't know if that's. It might just be bringing up the black bear, right?
you know, hang on, give me 1 second. Let me see. Let me try that. Yeah, for me, when I pull that up, it just brings literally like the black bear display screen up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
It doesn't
if
make me
that...
a black bear, yeah.
But I bet you there's a way to program that. I'll look into see if there's a way to like create a macro to like turn you into stuff. And if there is, I will. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Or see if there's like maybe like a module. There might just be a module that does this for us, and I just don't have it.
Gotcha.
Cool. Anyways, you are now a black bear.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else at the moment, so I guess that's my turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think moving is the only action you have left.
Yeah, I don't want to move. I just want to stay right here with this guy.
In that case, Barlow is up, and Barlow.
Oh, it's time to kick ass!
Anything you would like Barlow to do?
Kick ass, take names.
He can do that.
Yeah. It's nothing too crazy.
He's going to take a look at this guy in front of Kai, I think. Because yeah, you've got the other two trapped.
We've got the other two trapped, yeah. So, and
I guess there is one. There's the one in front of Snotchgrin. Maybe he'll do that one instead.
well, Talco's closer to him, so he and Snotchkin can tag team that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he'll attack the one in front of you.
Okay.
He's just gonna pull out his pistol and shoot him. Ooh. He is not going to hit, though.
Oh.
That'll be his turn. Pirate's gonna go.
Oh, pirate, go.
Time for piratey goodness.
And Pirate is going to multi-attack you. Makes 2 dagger attacks. And it can replace 1 with the use of Enthralling Panache. Ooh. I think he's just going to make 2 dagger attacks against you.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
He's not attracted to the bear.
It's not attracted to the bear. Although I guess technically it's an attempt to make the bear attracted to him, so...
Oh.
Does a 13 hit your AC as a bear?
Let me see. I think my AC is 11, it says?
As a bear, your AC looks like it's a 16. It's the number that's right underneath your portrait.
Oh, if I go... Hold on. Yeah, because I'm looking directly at the black bear, but I guess I have bonuses, right?
Yeah. So if you like just double click on yourself.
Oh, yeah,
your-
okay, I
your
see it
token.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, so it's a 16.
Perfect. So that first attack misses. He's going to attack again. Oh, that just like lean from 4 to 18. So the 23 will hit you, though.
Okay.
For the maximum amount of damage, 7.
Okay. I've got 9 HP as the bear, so... Or 9 bonus HP as the bear, so
I was going to say, it's like, I think you have a lot more than 9.
Well, as the bear, I think I have... It's like 3 times my level, and I'm level 3. And then I just get out of the bear form when I lose that HP, right?
I think so. That makes sense. Okay, and that's going to be its turn. Talco?
Hey, the time has come, the walrus said, to talk of other things. of shoes, of ships, of sealing wax, of killing things in front of me, and why the battle axe is hot, and whether pigs have wings. So, what do we got? We got an AC 18. Let's go ahead and start our day off with a Shield of Faith for a bonus action. So we're going to get that +2 to AC. Bloop. And then we're going to do some good old-fashioned battle axing on the guy right in front of me.
Yeah. And you're flanking.
Yeah, exactly.
So you do get advantage.
There we go. Talgo attack with the battle axe on the dude in front of me. Oh shit, I didn't roll with advantage. That's on me.
Well, that
Roll it
hits.
again.
So, but go ahead and roll to
hell
see
yeah.
if you crit.
Never know. Oh, let's click it again. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, even better.
Still hits.
Still hits, but yeah.
Right. Love to see it.
Good rolls, good rolls.
Good rolls across board. Good rolls across board. All right, and then we're gonna do. Oh, hold on. Gotta spin the thing. I keep missing the prompt when it comes up. There we go. As public slashing.
Ooh,
Nice.
very nice.
10 damage.
Oh, do not apply that. It is going to apply it to Kai for some reason.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, now you can apply it.
Okay.
I deserve the hit.
How do I apply it?
There, if you go into the chat messages, you should see a prompt that says apply under your damage.
Under my damage. I don't have any prompts under my damage.
Oh, I will apply it then. Maybe that's just a thing I have to do. Maybe I have to do a lot more than I thought. Which does,
Right.
I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense. Like, it's just not as automated because, like, obviously this is all stuff that I would do if we were doing it pen and paper.
Right.
So, yeah. Anyways, anything else on your turn? You have a bonus action, movement action?
No,
Or
I
no,
think
you
I'm
just
good. I
did your
did my
movement
bonus,
action.
my movement, and my main, so I think I'm good.
Sweet. Okay. That is going to bring us to the top of the round. I do need to run to the bathroom real quick, though.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
go
You're
ahead.
Give me 1 sec.
good.
Should I keep trying to shove this guy or just attack him?
Oh, I mean,
Really
you're a
wanna knock
bear
him off
now,
the boat.
man. Yeah, no, you're a bear. Kick his ass. I would say, like, because doesn't bear get a multi-hit?
Yes, I believe.
I think
it
so.
does.
Question mark. No,
I can.
man.
I can rend, or I can do a multi-attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like how
definitely
it says,
do that
the Kai Black Bear makes 2 rend attacks. Oh, I can just take 2 rend attacks. Cool.
Yeah! Slap, slap. Slap him in the face. Slap, slap. Oh, stretch it out. Stretch it out. Oh, I'm awake, I swear. Oh, man. Curious to see how this affects my paladinity after that very scary nightmare dream where my god was
I
like,
think
don't
you're in
fuck this
line."
up.
I think the,
Yeah, right,
the
right?
initial plan was risky, but I think this is in line.
I'm hoping so, man. I'm really hoping so. Oh, God.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, Captain.
And so we're back to this pirate. Yeah, he's still stuck in a barrel. I think I'm gonna... He's gonna try and get out, but I think what I'm gonna do is have him... I guess roll a dex save to see if he can get out at disadvantage because of the awkward positioning of it.
Right.
Ooh. Even at disadvantage, though, he did roll a 16.
Oh, damn. What an ass.
I will say that does take his whole movement action, though, to do.
Right. Okay.
So he's unable to move unless he uses the dash action to move.
Okay. Just to check, we're the only ones fighting. There's no deckhands fighting?
So the deckhands are occupied with their own pirates. Basically, I'm using them as scenery.
Yeah, so thematically they're fighting, but they're not fighting the guys we're fighting.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then he uses his dash action to position himself behind Snotchgrin. And that will be his turn. Next is the pirate who you just hit. He is going to attack Snotchgrin.
No!
Because he is now... Snotchgrin is being flanked.
No!
Rude.
It's just a baby.
Just a baby.
I'm not close enough to fucking, add protection, damn it. I gotta be within 5 feet, not 10 feet. Dude! Oh, God. Wow, that's his fucking AC.
It is.
God damn it.
That is going to take that second attack.
Oh. He gets 2 attacks?
He gets multi-attack.
Why? He doesn't need that.
The second one also hits.
Oh, fuck me. Of course it does.
Snotchgrin is bloodied.
Speaking of the one that I hit, how's he looking? Let's ask that.
The one that you hit is also bloodied.
Oh, sweet. Love to see it.
That is going to be his turn. Moving on to this guy. He is also stuck in a trap. So I'm gonna give him the same treatment. I'm gonna see if he can't at disadvantage. Damn.
Rude.
Well,
I mean, what are they?
that's the way the rolls are going. I don't know what to tell you.
Right. No, you're
At least we stopped them for a turn.
True. And then he is going to use his dash action. Let's get up behind.
Does that mean he hits the other trap?
Aha!
Aha!
Oh, this trap wasn't triggered yet, was it? You're right.
No.
It's not.
You're right.
Son of a bitch.
Hell yeah, get him. Get him.
Damn. In your face. Get back in the barrel. Well, I guess that guy wasn't in a barrel, but now get in the barrel.
Get in a barrel.
I hope Chef Saltburn swishes you around a little bit.
Oh,
Gives you disadvantage on getting out of there.
my goodness gracious. All right. So yeah, this guy's stuck on a barrel now.
Hell yeah.
Which brings us to Snotchgrin. What do you call out Snotchgrin to do?
Not good. Not good. Stab the one between us. Stab him in the face. Right here in the face.
Okay. He
Thanks,
kind of garbles out because blood is coming out of his mouth.
Right. And then, what does he got? He's got the dagger, right?
Oh, did he just get a special ability?
He has a special ability. He has
Yeah.
Fury of the Small.
I meant to activate that last turn, but I'm going to do it this turn if this guy doesn't die immediately to the damage.
I like it.
Where is his dagger? I realized I never dropped his dagger into his favorites. I can remember to use that. But his other one's there. Nimble Escape is really good too. All right, dagger, dagger, dagger. This will be with advantage. Nice. Let's go.
Nice.
And then I'm curious if the can you click on damage or no?
For the dagger, yes, I can click on damage. And the damage will be normal.
Well, because there should be sneak attack damage too.
Why?
Because he has advantage, so he gets sneak attack.
Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, so I'll click on sneak attack too then. Wait, sneak attack works when you have flanking?
Anytime you have advantage.
Oh.
So for sneak attack specifically, you don't need advantage on the attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'll hit the sneak on that one.
Yeah, rogues are super, super good in 5.5.
Jesus, dude. Okay, so that's 11 damage. Is he dead?
He is not.
And then Fury of the Small. Because
Extra damage equal to the creature. Does it say what extra damage it is?
the extra damage equals your level. So he would do an extra 2 damage.
Ah, gotcha.
Is that per attack? Or is that... No, because sneak attack's just 1 damage. Right? It's not like an attack or anything, it's a feat.
Right, yeah, so it is just the one
It's just the
attack
one
gets
attack,
the extra
okay.
damage.
So altogether, Snotchgren did 2, 7, 13 damage.
Yep, he's still up.
Fuck yeah, little buddy. He's still up?
He's still up.
I thought you said he was bloodied.
He was bloodied.
Damn it. Now he's super bloodied.
Yeah.
10-4.
Anything else from Snotchgren?
I think we're going to be smart here with him for Snotchgren, and we're going to use... if I choose to disengage when using Nimble Escape... Okay, yeah, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn. Okay, yeah. I'm going to use his bonus action for Nimble Escape and do Disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to have Snotchgren run... I'm going to have him run 5, 10, 15 feet. I'm going to have him run over here. Why does he not have more movement? There we go. There we go. Total of 20 feet. Yep, I'm going to move him over there.
Okay.
And that's Snotchgren.
Why do I feel like he has more movement speed than that?
Oh,
Or is
that's
that-
all right. That's just where I want him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah,
In
he's
that
behind me.
case,
Should be good.
Yeah.
Kai, it is your turn.
Okay. I guess I will try to do some damage this time instead of the push. So I would like to use my multi-attack. I make
Nice.
2 rend attacks.
I like it. Against the pirate in front of you?
Yes.
Beautiful.
I guess I just have to do rend twice.
Yeah.
Okay. And just normal roll?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
But that does hit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Should I do the damage right now, or do I...
I'll leave that up to you if you want to do both attacks first and then do damage, or if you want to do the damage for each
Okay,
attack.
I'll just do. I'll do both attacks first, just to see which one. Like,
Okay.
what we do to them. Oh, there we
Nice.
go.
That'll also hit.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so 2 rends basically.
Yeah.
All right. Normal. Do 6.
Nice.
So it's
Very
8.
nice.
And then we do a 4, so it's 6.
Very nice.
Nice. Very good.
Okay. After that, I would. Wait, what? There we go. Can I use Cure Wounds on myself?
Yes. Are you
think it's
still
a
able to
bonus.
cast spells in your druid shape?
I was able to breathe fire.
I think that's a feat you get later on, is to be able to cast spells.
Oh, can I not cast like healing spells?
You know what?
remember.
Hold on. Sorry, no, I'm looking at your druid features. Circle of the Moon, you can cast spells from. You can cast the spells from this feature while you're in a wild shape form.
Okay.
So you can cast your,
I just went,
you can cast your
I
Circle
just
of
went
the
under the
Moon
black
spells.
bear, and it does show Cure Wounds.
Perfect.
Okay. It doesn't show the other one, which is unfortunate, but I can do Cure Wounds at least.
Go for it. Yeah, you can do Cure Wounds, Starry Wisp, and Moonbeam while you're in druid
Oh,
shape.
nice. Oh, wait. If I could do Starry Wisp, can I do that too? Because it's a cantrip.
It's still an action, so you can choose one or the other.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Actually, wait, they're both actions. So you would not be able
you're
to.
right. Cure Wounds
Yeah.
isn't a bonus action. Yeah, okay. Nope, you're right. I can't do it then. I'm a bear. I can't do my other heal. Because I think the other heal is a bonus action.
Got
Healing
it.
Word.
Oh, Healing Word. Yeah, Healing Word is a bonus
Yeah.
action.
But I guess I can't do that when I'm a bear.
Nah, sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I'm learning.
No, you're good.
I will stay where I am, so, the Snotchgrin's somewhat protected.
For sure.
And
In that case,
it's still on my turn.
brings us to Barlow Crean. Is once again going to use his pistol. Ooh,
Oh,
first
which one was
hits.
he shooting? Just out of curiosity.
The one in front of Kai.
Oh, okay. I meant to say I wanted him to shoot the one that's in front of me, but that's fine. As long as one of them are dying.
I mean, he does get a second shot, so he can do that too.
Beauty!
There you go.
But for his first one, he did hit, so he's going to roll damage for that.
Ooh, nice.
To the pirate. And then you want him to shoot the other one? The one in front of you, Kai? Or, Telco?
Yes, please.
Nice.
I believe, yep, this one is now dead.
Nice.
Very nice. That's what I was hoping for.
Boop.
Exactly what I was
Dead.
hoping for.
Alright.
A dead angry pirate is a good angry pirate.
It's my favorite.
Which brings us to the pirate that is currently standing in front of Kai.
Okie dokie.
He's going to attack Kai.
Rude. Feel like 22 hits.
Yeah, I would say 22 probably hits.
Yeah.
Does that knock you out of your druid shape?
Yeah, so now, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't I just get knocked out of the druid shape and not lose the additional HP?
Yeah, I think you just get knocked out of druid shape. I'm trying to think of how to do that in Foundry, though.
It's a good question.
Actor sheet button, open the character sheet of the animal form and look for restore transformation. Is that like under spells effects? Character will automatically revert if they drop to 0 hit points in their beast form. Oh, I think maybe it is 0 hit points. Hang on.
I mean, I should be at 0. I think it was at 2, so...
Well, because technically you're still at 19 hit points. Because you had 24 hit points for your bear form, and then you had the additional temporary hit points. You only lost the temporary hit points as well as, like, 5 of your actual hit points. So you still have 19 hit points left.
Oh, okay. I thought once I lost that temporary damage, I just got knocked out of the bear form.
I don't think that's the case. I think you get knocked out of the bear form once you lose all of your bear form hit points.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. That's even better.
While in form, you retain
Like,
your
bear
personality
HP
member's
is
ability to
basically
speak.
like not temp HP. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you assume a wild shape form, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your druid level. Do-do-do-do.
I mean, that's how it was in Baldur's Gate, so I'm fine with that. I thought it was slightly different here.
No spellcasting. Stay in that form for a number of hours equal to half your druid level or until you use your wild shape again, have the incapacitated condition, or die. You can also leave the form early as a bonus action. Yeah. So if you become incapacitated. Yeah, according to this, you don't revert back until you're like dead, basically.
Oh.
Or you choose to revert back. Because incapacitated, you would get incapacitated if you're downed, right?
Right.
Like knocked unconscious. But yeah. I don't know if that just reverts you back though, or if that.
Yeah, I'll ask you, because my only knowledge is from Baldur's Gate, where it was like, you turn into the bear, you get a crap ton of HP, and then when your HP goes away, you just go right back to the human form with your normal HP. But I don't know if that's how it works here.
Yeah, I know. Not this D&D version, but like the previous one, wasn't it? 5e did this too? Am I crazy?
Well, that's I maybe that's why I'm just trying to like kind of follow up on this and see.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
it's...
no worries. I'm
Take your time,
fine with that because it's advantageous to me. But if it's not the way it works, I'm also fine going with however it actually works.
Yeah.
I like having 2 health bars, you know?
Right,
That's
of
all
course.
very-
Yeah, no, dude, druids are great for that, man. 100%.
I think we go with this for now, and then once we see your hit points go down to 0, we'll see what it leaves you with. If it reverts you back and then you still have HP, we'll go with that. And if it reverts you back but you don't have any HP, then we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Because Foundry would know better.
Yeah, because I can see, like, now there's 2 playable character choices on my screen. One is the black bear who has 19 out of 24. Kai, the dragon, still has the 24 out of 24.
Right.
That would probably be accurate then. All right. Anyways, so you have 19 hit points left. And that was that both attacks? I think that was both.
That was just
attacks,
one,
right?
I'll be honest.
In that case, she'll attack again.
Hey, nice. That does not hit.
Nice. Great noise. Your game statistics are replaced by the beast stats block, but you retain your creature type, hit points, hit point dice, intelligence, wisdom, charisma score, class feature, languages, and feats. Yeah, we got all that. You don't gain the beast HP, you gain temporary HP. Right. Yeah, no, we were just wondering what knocks him out of the beast form, like knocks him out of the wild shape, which it looks like it's just when he becomes incapacitated or dies or chooses to leave it. So we're gonna see what happens when he hits. We're gonna see how Foundry reacts to him hitting 0 HP if he hits 0. That's more what we're questioning right now. And Yahoo. So that second one missed. So that is its turn. Talco, you are up.
Okie Doki. You said the one in front of me is dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to very politely step over his dead body. And actually, hold on just a tick here. This guy's... He's basically incapacitated, right?
He's prone and grappled.
So, automatic advantage?
Yes.
Excellent. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and swing on him with an axe. And... You know what's interesting is the actual battle roll, like the attack roll when I click the item asks me if I'm wielding one-handed or two-handed. But when I go to attack the guy, it doesn't ask me if I'm wielding one-hand or two-handed. Which is interesting, because I could have sworn I was doing...
Well, the reason it's asking if it's one-handed or two-handed is you get bonus damage, but you don't get bonus to your attack roll. So, like, the actual attack that you're making would be the same either way.
No, for sure. Let's go ahead and attack with advantage. 19 and a 9.
Oop, 23
Let's
will
go
hit.
ahead. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and hit this man with a smite as well. So I'll roll the damage first for the attack. Just do the damage. Thank you. Well, that sucked for the attack. It's 5 on the attack. Cast. I get a free divine smite per day. Weird. It says free casting. Consume item used? What the fuck? Divine Smite cast, consume item use, spend 1 use of this item, 1 available. I get 1 free smite a day? Question mark?
Hang on. Do you have like
I'll trust Boundary.
ability or something that gives that to you?
I have no idea because it doesn't reference one. When I click on Divine Smite, it gives me the option of cast or cast free casting.
You always have the Divine Smite spell prepared. In addition, you can cast it without expending a spell slot, but you must finish a long rest before you can cast it in this way again. You have that as
So I do get a free
Paladin.
smite.
You have Paladin Smite feature.
Paladin Smite!
But then if you want to use it again, you would have to actually cast it as the
Have
spell.
to burn it. Yeah, burn a spell slot. Which is totally freaking fine.
Oops, wait, hold on. Revert that.
So that is 11 points of damage overall. Oh, did it take it off of me?
Yeah, well, I got
Oh, no.
da.
Oh no.
I got it, hang on.
It's all good. It's
There
all
we
good.
You
Fixed.
swung too hard and you fell down too. That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
There you go.
And then you can ignore the concentration check.
No, you're good. Okay, do I have anything for bonus action? A bonus, lay on hands. That's I can't do that. I should be within touching distance of someone on that one. I think otherwise, I think I'm good to go otherwise.
Okay. Moving on. This pirate.
Top of the round.
Is going to attempt to get behind you? Yeah, that works. And then it's going to make an attack against you. 2 of them, in fact. With daggers.
Ooh. Let us see.
Does a 19 hit you?
It does not. My AC is 20.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
16 chainmail, 2 plus the shield, and 2 plus shield of faith.
Well, that would mean a 17 also does not hit you.
No, it does not.
Very
In
nice.
which case, you are safe.
Hooray.
This guy's dead. This guy is going to attempt to escape another trap.
Jeff Saltburn, hold him where he stands. Do not let him move.
Oh,
And is unable to escape.
keep drowning.
Keep drowning in the salt.
Snatchgrin, what would you like him to do?
Can Snotchgrin get within stabbing distance of Buddy down here if he's up here? Like if I put Snotchgrin here, can he stab the guy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll say that he can do that.
Hooray! Stabbing abilities. Does he get advantage from flanking? What was the new roll on flanking?
He is not currently flanking, so he would not get advantage for that. But his sneak attack would still apply because Kai is within 5 feet.
Oh. Damn. That's wow. Okay. Yeah, you don't need advantage on an attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. That's fucking wild. Okay. Dagger. Attack. That's a 30-20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Beautiful. So now we'll roll for the damage.
Beautiful.
That's an 8 plus sneak attack. So 13 damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Nice.
Wing! Snotchgrin, let's go,
Good job,
little buddy.
Snotchgrin.
Right?
Very
Let's
nice.
see, he's used 5 of his. He's used 5, so we'll go ahead and put him, what is that? 10, 15, 20. Throw him over here.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Matter of fact, 25. Let's do that. Just put him in that distance, just so we all get advantage.
Okay. Kai, you're up.
Okay. So
So you have 2 pirates left. You've got the one in between Taldco and Snotchgrin, and then the one that's stuck in a barrel.
okay. What do you think? Should I go for this guy so that he doesn't go after Snotchgrin?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you asking me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just think of your opinion.
I mean,
Like,
he's not
should I-
asking me.
I'm sorry. I had to think. Yeah, you could do that, or you could take out the incapacitated guy, and then we get some free shake and swings on the dude in between us.
Well, he's flanked too, right? So
Yes.
I would still get advantage regardless. And then this
Would
guy
you?
has to get out of the trap.
Then yeah. Let's kick the ass of the guy who needs to get his ass kicked.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how to keep Snotchgrin as
Yeah.
alive as possible.
And that still counts for advantage, Panda?
You are not flanking him. Taldco and Snotchgrin are flanking him.
Oh,
Is he technically flanking him because one of our members is in the back there, or
They
Is
are
he
they are
excluded?
background actors that they are essentially set decoration.
10-4?
Is there? Well, I guess I can't move that much. I was gonna say, is there a place I can move that would be considered flanking, but probably not.
If you can make it, you could potentially go here, and that would be considered flanking.
Let's say it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 40 feet. I don't think I can do it. Do I have? Am I fast? What's my bear stuff? Is there a way to specifically check my movement?
Should be under your details, but I am not seeing it.
Details.
I mean, it should be bear speed, so
Oh yeah, it says 30 feet walk.
there you go.
Okay, so I can't make it. All right, I'm still gonna attack this guy, but I guess it's just a normal double rend.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
A normal double rend.
You know,
It's a normal bear
movement,
doing rend stuff.
as they do.
I'm a pretty big fan of history. This is a rend fair.
I see what you did there. That'll hit.
Okay. And then I get 2. So I'm just gonna do the other one now. There we go.
Very nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that's 7. And
Ooh,
8.
nice.
15 total.
Very nice. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That is all I can do.
Brings us to
As I
Barlow.
have learned.
Anywhere you would like Barlow to attack?
Shoot the fish in a barrel.
Yeah?
Why not?
Well, he's not going to shoot him if you want him to attack the guy in the barrel. Because that would be inefficient, as he would have disadvantage on that shot.
True. Touche.
So he will go up and he will walk up to him and attack him with his cutlass. Because he has advantage on that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that'll hit. And then I think I'll do the same thing that Kai's been doing, just roll both attacks at the same time. That second one misses, though, so
Oh,
roll
wow.
the damage for 1.
How did you miss?
How did you? You missed.
He very
How did-
carefully missed.
Oh my god.
Damage has been applied. Pirate is now bloodied.
Right.
Hooray! And then that pirate's dead. Talbko, your turn.
I'm going to kill the one that's closest to a friend's Snatch Grin.
You hope.
I hope.
We hope.
Because Snotchgrin will probably die if you don't.
Pretty much. So we're gonna make sure that don't happen.
Oh, you get
17!
advantage too, because you're flanking him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Let me roll again just to see if I get.
Just in case you get a crit, you know.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
still
it was
hit it.
close.
God damn, the dice was so close. And then I'm gonna burn a spell slot here to cast Divine Smite as well. And we're gonna do the smite damage, and then we've got the battle axe damage. Dude, I am rolling shit on those dice. My God, really?
That's still good damage.
11 damage altogether.
Yep. Not down yet.
God damn it!
Rude.
God damn it, Bobby.
Anything else
All
you'd
right.
like to do on your turn?
That's all I've got, Captain.
Well, it is now said pirate's turn, and
The
you
fuck?
know what he's gonna do.
Fucking better not.
Rude.
Don't you slice the baby. Don't slice the baby.
Oh, he's slicing the baby.
What a dick. Ooh, no the fuck he ain't. That's a 13.
He almost got a 20. I don't like that.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
All right, even worse.
Good dodge.
Don't slice the baby.
And that brings us to this pirate, who's once again
He's still in
going
the
to
barrel.
attempt to get
Stuck in the
himself
barrel.
out of the barrel.
Oof.
You stay in that barrel.
He's
He's staying in that barrel.
My God, he's been there so long. You'd think Chef Salford's probably digesting him at this point.
And that brings us to Snotchgrin.
Snotchgrin! Stab him! Stab him and stab him again. Let's do some stabbing, shall we? Alright, dagger. That's a 12 to hit.
That will miss.
God
Oh no.
damn it, Bobby.
Wait, did he get advantage?
Oh, no, he did. I'm so sorry. I keep fucking forgetting to hit that.
Ah. We get one more roll.
Damn it, Bobby.
It's the same one.
Same damn thing.
That's okay.
Would you like him to do anything else?
But that's about it.
All right. Kai, you're up.
Okay. I will now move over here so I can be flanking.
Nice.
And I'm gonna take a swing at this dude.
Yeah, flank him. Flank him.
Get my Ren going.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna roll with advantage for 1.
Woo! Hell yeah.
Nice. That'll hit.
And then roll with advantage for 2.
Very nice, very nice.
That'll also hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
let's go. 2 hits. Hit him.
I'll roll. We got 6 and another 6. 12.
And he's dead.
All right. All that's left is the bitch in the barrel.
Indeed. Anything else on your turn, Kai?
No, I don't think I can do anything else, so I'm good.
Okay, so Barlow will go ahead and attempt to kill this guy. $15 will hit. And 14 will hit.
Nice. Let's go. Let the captain get the finishing blow.
Nice.
15 damage.
And yeah, that'll do it.
Beautiful.
So, dead.
Can we say thematically that guy fell down there into the barrel and all of our deckhands that are hiding below deck just stabbed him to death?
Just
I like it.
Because he
the
didn't
ones
do any
that didn't
damage,
wanna
so
fight.
it's the same.
right. All the ones that didn't want to fight are just like, yeah, get him, guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He just ran up and stabbed him.
All right, but your fight is not over yet because you do have a plan in mind, and it was to now board the other ship
Yes.
and attempt to steal stuff from them. So
Yes. Yes.
the battle rages on. The almost an hour passes as your deckhands, your crew, and all these pirates are fighting against each other. The battle sways in your favor, but what remains is still another ship that you now need to board to attempt to steal from them. You have options. You can either clear the ship of all of its pirates to attempt to get everything, or you can attempt to just raid it and get bits of treasure from it. So here's what we're going to do. First off, I am going to clear the board of everything that isn't you guys, and then reset it up. What's that? Oh, wait, hold on. Combat, and encounter. Yes. Delete. So that just leaves the 3 of you? Cool, okay. So, with that, how would you like to go about this? Do you want to attempt to clear the ship, or do you want to like try and steal bits of treasure?
Say we take it all. We were talking about taking the ship with us to sell it at some point too.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the plan too. Do we get to bring anybody else with us, or is it just us 3?
It is gonna. I'm basically going to treat this the same way I treated the other one. You are bringing people with you, but they're essentially set decoration.
Okay.
I'm not going to throw them on the board this time because just reasons.
Right.
However, we are going to do.
Do we have enough time for a quick short rest?
You do not have an hour to burn at this point, no.
Then I'm going to lay some hands onto Snotchgrin. What is he down to? 2 points, if I recall correctly. I didn't lose any. I'm going to heal up Snotchgrin by 10.
All right. I'm going to say your decision to attempt to take the entire ship, that does revolve you. It does involve you having to take out the pirate captain. This is essentially the more difficult path for the higher reward. No guarantees that you're going to be able to survive this, though. So have fun.
Yeah, let's do it.
I would say your deployment zone here is going to be any of the sides of this side of the ship here.
Okay.
So feel free to place yourselves in any of these.
Boop. And a boop.
Since Talco has time to do lay on hands, can I do cure wounds on myself as well?
Sure.
Just use a spell slot. Okay.
Yeah.
Oop, that's
And this is
three
to
spell
board
slots.
the other ship, right?
Yeah. I know I'm using the Drift Maw, but that's because I don't have another ship on hand to
That's okay.
put you on.
Is Captain Barlow coming with us, or is it just us three?
It is just you three.
Okay.
Okay, so I heal 10.
Nice.
Very nice.
Does that just put me back to full health? I don't keep the temp hit points, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it just puts me to 24. Okay, might help.
And then if you would like to move yourself into any of these squares up here.
Sorry, can you say that again?
If you'd like to move yourself into any of these squares up here for your deployment zone. In between any of the cannons, basically.
Oh, I guess here?
Yep, that works. And before we get started, I'm going to take one more quick break. Be obvious.
And 4.
I can't click on the pirate captain. I don't know what he's doing.
No. What's he doing? Quick, we must learn. We must learn. Oh, man.
Oh, meow, thank you for the hydrate.
Hey. Ironically, you know what? I'm going to swing to the bathroom real quick. I got to check up on Dante real quick because it's almost midnight. He's still up. Wait.
I was drinking. I'm moving when I hit the drink button. I have to go back. Yeah, sounds perfectly cool, Kazu. You do you. I'm gonna take this time to just make sure I can do stuff.
Okay. I am back.
Lovely. I think Moose said he was gonna go check on Dante.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll our NPC's initiatives real quick. Feel free to roll yours and Snatchgrin's.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
Oh, that's weird. It has Kai and Kai Blackbear.
Oh, do I have more initiative? No, it's the same initiative.
Yeah, it's just for some reason you're showing up twice on my encounter thing. Hold on. I'm going to remove Kai participant and then go ahead and roll your initiative as Kai Blackbear.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, better. I like it.
All right, I'm back.
All right, go ahead and roll for initiative.
Ah, fantastic.
Probably better if Snatchgrin goes a little bit later anyway, just so you can, set up stuff.
There you go. Hey,
nice.
I like it.
beautiful.
Okay. And with this encounter beginning, we start with this pirate over here.
Oh, I thought we were boarding. Okay. So we boarded onto the ship, and now we're here in this spot. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 10-4.
So, looking between the three of you, he sees the heavily armored paladin, the bear, and the small, lightly armored goblin, and chose the goblin.
Oh God.
Okay.
What an ass.
Yeah, true story. Is a pirate after all, and is taking advantage of the fact that there is a small, pathetic-looking creature
No.
on board the ship that can easily be taken out.
Fucking no.
That was a long run, though. Did you have to dash to get there?
Nope, it was 30 feet.
Oh, damn.
Ooh,
Yep.
right on the dot. Nice.
Nice.
What is Snatch? Oh, 14, yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Nice.
Ooh,
Double
Snatch it.
nice.
Look at that.
Not screwing.
All right.
My boy.
That's going to bring us to Talco.
So I'm going to do the smart thing here, and I'm going to swing over advantage spotty in this one,
Yeah, sounds good.
and swing on this man here. Some good old attacky stuff.
Ooh,
Nice.
that was close.
Yeah,
Nice, that'll
dirty
hit.
20.
Very nice.
And we'll roll with damage.
Oh, you also
I
had
should roll the
advantage.
second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I keep fucking forgetting.
No, you're good. You're good.
Just in case. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't mean to click, damn it. No, I wanted to. God damn it. Attack. Thank you.
Oh!
There's that 20. Let's fucking go.
Beautiful.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Now, when you roll with
Just double
damage,
check.
you can roll it
Yeah.
as a critical, so do that.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Okay, I have expended one spell slot for the day. Okay, so I'm gonna be smart here, and I'm gonna use a smite on this one. So we're gonna
That crit
have.
sounds good.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, so damage. Here's the regular. That's a 9. 11 for regular damage, and then smite. We're going to be casting. Level 1, we're going to cast a spell. And that's going to be a crit.
Ooh,
Good
what a
lord.
shot.
Yeah. Let's go. 27
So he's dead.
plus 11.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
that sounds right.
Don't you touch my snot!
What a rock.
Good lord.
I point my big battle axe towards the captain. And I go, Hello, Captain.
He sounds so piratey.
You know, I've got to be. I gotta be a little.
You are the most piratey paladin out there.
I'm the big PP, packed in a little form.
Anything
let's
else
see
on your
now.
turn, sir?
That was 10 feet, so let's move 15, 20, 25, 30. Move the rest of my movement.
Very nice.
All right, I think I'm good.
Kai, you're up.
Okay. Probably smart to just fight this guy, right? I think I'll go here. Actually, can I hit him from here? Is that possible, or do I have to be here?
You can. Can you get him in there? I've got eugenics on the brain, and I'm like, can you do that in D&D?
I mean, if I'm a butcher, I could do that.
Right.
I just want to. I'm just asking because it's a better position. But if not, I'll go here. I don't know.
Is that still considered 5 feet diagonally? Hold on. Yes, that is still 5 feet. Oh my god. Yes, go for it.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll attack from there then. That's a slightly better position.
Freaking eugenics.
Yeah. I mean, again, the butcher can do that, so.
But you're a bear.
Butchers are kind of like bears.
Butchers are kind of like bears.
I'm thinking about what I want to do. I just want to see what this comes up as real quick.
Moonbeam. Are you hoping that the captain is also an aboleth?
That'd be good.
You know?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna moonbeam, because this will protect me. If the captain comes rushing at me, the captain will get hit by it too. And then if Talco, if you want to hit, you can go like right here.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
So I think I'm gonna do this, and I apologize if that donks anything up, but
It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I can see the squares. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I like it.
So when the cylinder appears, each creature in it makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d10 radiant damage. And if they're shapeshifted, they go back to normal. And on a successful save, they take half as much.
I rolled an 8. So your save versus your spell save DC, which is 13, it looks like.
Oh, how did you see that? Oh, spell DC. Yeah, there you go. So I guess he failed.
Yes.
Cool. All right. So I get to do 2d8 damage. Roll it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Nice.
Could have been better. Could have been worse.
But then is that
That is an
just
action.
that just hangs out there though, right? Like that.
Yes.
It's like anything in that area.
Yep. And if he moves into the space that it is, it does it again.
And you can move it with the magic action up to 60 feet. Okay.
Yep. So if I need to reposition it later, I can.
Creature also makes this save when the spell's area moves into its space and when it enters the spell's area or ends its turn there. Okay, so it can move out of that area if it wanted to.
Yes, it can.
Okay.
Now, just a question. does it happen if he moves into another space in its area, or only if he moves from nothing into the area?
From nothing into the area. So
Okay,
he would need
just
to
checking.
move. Yeah, it would need to be out of the area into the area.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's all I can do. So I guess I am done.
Okay. Brings us to the captain, which I need to see what all it can do. Interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. What's the range on this? Okay. So from his position, he is going to... He's gonna shoot the bear. That's a concentration spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna shoot you 3 times.
Jesus. Rude.
Oh, no.
All right, that's not good.
Yeah, one of those is gonna be a crit. Second one, I believe, misses.
Yeah.
And 14.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Jesus.
Kai, are you
I
down?
mean, that just knocks me out of bear form, right? Good lord.
Morning.
So, yeah, that was a crit and did 24
I
points of damage.
saw.
Okay. I guess I go to non-bear form.
Yeah, it didn't do anything, though. I was
Jesus.
hoping it would automatically do it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, right. Like you gotta manually go and remove it all now.
Is there, like,
Absolutely rude.
how to remove
Bear. How to remove bear.
bear?
How to not bear.
Currently bear.
What if not bear?
Currently bear. What if not bear? How make not bear?
I'll make not bear. Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh, you're getting raided. Deal with your raid, and I will figure out how to make you not a bear anymore.
Okay, sounds good.
Right, Ken
Taro,
has not
welcome
be
in.
bear. What if not bear?
What if
Thank
not
you so
bear?
much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Like. We got Silas, Scar, Taro, Biggs, Cho. Hello. We're currently locked into our big pirate battle. But I very much appreciate you raiding in. Thank you for showing up. Oh, and Cho, thank you for following.
I figured it out.
I was
You figured out how not bear?
I figured it out. You're not a bear anymore, but you're also still unconscious.
Oh,
Oh.
really?
Yeah, I made you not bear anymore, and you are at 0 hit points still.
Oh, no. So do I not just retain my health? I'm just dead?
Well, it's so you get the temporary hit points from your druid form,
Mhm.
but when you revert back, like those are still your hit points, right? So like that 24 hit points that you had is still your 24 hit points. So unlike Baldur's Gate, where you have like a second health bar, you are now just you, but not a bear, but still unconscious.
That's
you
terrifying.
get your death saving throws.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
that's
so
awful.
he's unconscious.
Well, yeah, he's currently at 0 hit points making death saving throws.
Oh, so they nerf tanky druids.
But
Yeah,
I'm
you-
not gonna take a druid.
And you also dropped the concentration on your moonbeam.
Oh, but I love the moonbeam.
No.
Which I don't know if you can remove
Oh,
that.
yeah,
or-
good question. Let's see. Maybe I could just like drop the concentration.
Did you draw that? I wonder if I could remove.
I just placed it down.
Oh, okay.
Spells, moonbeam. Maybe I have to go to measurement controls. Did that make it go away?
It looks like it moved it. Did it move?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah, RIP already.
There we go.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. You can. I hit delete, so I went to measurement controls, clicked on the thing, and then hit my delete key, and it deleted. E. Cool. So, that's gonna be the captain's turn. Which brings us to this pirate.
No. No, wait. Don't swing on my friend. Wait. 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 Wait.
Oh. Oh man.
Don't you dare. Is that a fucking crit, you dick?
It would be a crit. Here's the thing, though, because I know Doc doesn't. I know you guys don't want to play with actual death on the line. So here's what we're gonna do.
I don't care. You can kill me if I die. I die.
I know you don't care. We have already established this. You don't get to pick and choose who dies and who doesn't die. You are playing on soft rules. So here's how we're gonna handle that, though.
Okay.
We are going to play it as D&D would be played. If you guys would quote unquote die, it would be downed, right? And then we will work out what happens from there. We will RP it if it winds up being like a full party wipe. If it doesn't wind up being a full party wipe, right, you would be able to essentially take his like body back or something, or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we'll handle it, just for future reference, so that your character, because it was requested that you guys don't die. Taldco.
What? What? Who? What? I didn't request none of that. Shoot me. Kill me.
I know.
What? Who?
So that's how we'll handle that. That being said, because he is a pirate and he is very merciless, and pirates double tap, he is absolutely going to attack Kai and do.
That was fair.
You're going to take 2 death saving throw penalties for the crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do I do on that? Just
If you go into your character sheet, you should see there's like a little skull.
Yeah.
And then you should see death save failure, and you would mark 2 of them.
But I can still, at this point, lay on hands him.
You can until he gets 3 death failures. Once he gets 3 death failures, it wouldn't matter anymore.
Right. No, of course.
And I just need to check one more thing to see if 5.5 changed anything. Death saving throws. Must make death saving throws. Called death save if they start their turn with 0 hit points. That's all you're gonna tell me? You're not gonna tell me what happens if they get hit while death saving throw? Well, Right. So he's hit while incapacitated. So here's the thing. 5.5 does not have the same ruling as as 5th edition had. I guess technically it's on the Dungeon Master screen. That's such a weird way to put that. So here's the thing. When you get hit, if it's a critical hit, you take 2 death saves, right? You automatically get crit because you're incapacitated. So basically the double tap is essentially saying like, yeah, he's hitting you and he's like putting you down, right? That's why it's 2 death saves that you lose. Here's the thing. He has 2 attacks because he has multi-attack. So it would be essentially he would do both of them and he would hit both of them and you would automatically go down.
Right. Like you would be like in normal circumstances, you would have taken the equivalent of 4 death save throws, so you'd be dead.
The reason I was double checking that is because that is 5th edition rules. 5.5 doesn't actually have that anywhere in the books, which is why I had to double check it. Apparently, it's on the official Dungeon Master's screen.
Oh.
Which I don't know why, but apparently that is actually on the screen of it, and it is officially in 5.5 as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Weird that I had to double check that and find out that way, but yes, that is apparently the case. In which case, yes, Kai, you are going to take your 3rd death saving failure, which means you are out for the rest of this fight.
That is very unfortunate.
Yes.
I did my best, Talco.
That's all right. Let's see what happens.
That is going to be the last of that pirate's turn. It is now Snotchgrin.
A good thing I healed up Snotchgrin when I did, huh? All right. Can I get him here in that? Is that good?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. Matter of fact, actually, let's put him here. So it'll be like 25 and then the 5. Whee! Let's swing on this guy. Because I'm near a body, does that count as getting sneak attack for free?
No.
Okay. Never hurts to ask.
You sure he isn't distracted by my amazing dead skin?
True. It is some amazing skin.
Oh,
damn!
I mean, it'll still work. It'll still do work.
Yeah, no, clearly. Let's fucking go. All right.
Oh, man, the number of crits happening right now.
I don't know where the fuck they're coming from, but you know what? I'm not exactly going to complain. So how about that sneak attack, just, for solidarity's purposes? Damn.
No, you don't get the sneak attack for solidarity purposes.
All right, hell yeah.
But you did bloody him.
Nice.
So good on you. I believe that's all Snotchgrin can do, though, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to go off of.
All right, that is going to bring us to Talco, top of the round.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Swing on the big guy. Relax in hand. Attacky tacky.
Don't forget it's with advantage.
Mother. Fun time, Foxy. Thank God for advantage. Holy shit. That's me at 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Thank God. For safety, I'm going to use my last spell slot for a smite. Just to toss that in there. That's going to be 6 damage. And then smities. Eight damage. How we looking?
Still up. Just barely.
Damn. All right. Let's go for it.
Kai, you are... I'm just going to mark you as dead, but you're down. That way it's just visually showing up on my screen as skipping you.
It said plus dead.
It's gonna bring us to the captain. And the captain is gonna take his shots at Snotchgrin.
Bastard. Yay! Ah, I'm afraid of that. Oh, rolling just to see if you get the crit, huh?
No, he has 3 attacks,
Oh, shit.
and 2 of them hit.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, Snotchgrin's down.
Yeah, Snotchgrin's down.
And then that second hit technically puts a marker on him.
Well, that second attack would be at disadvantage, so I'm gonna roll it again to see if he's able to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that still hits.
Yeah.
So then that will give him 2 death saves. Death save
Yes.
failures. Alright. That's gonna be the captain's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Pirate. Unfortunately, Snotchgrin.
He's gonna swing at Snotchgrin in the yeah.
Rude.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Snotchgrin is dead. And with his second attack, he's going to swing back at you, since you're right in front of him.
Oh. Woo! AC 20.
Then I guess
Save
it
my
misses you.
Yeah. God, yeah, by the skin of my ass, my god.
That'll be his turn. Snotchgrin is
Okay.
dead. Pirate's dead. Talco.
Alright, let's swing and finally get rid of this guy so I have one less thing to worry about. Fantastic.
Nice.
And then we'll do the damage. Three.
And he's dead.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh,
Okay.
goodness.
Oh, he literally had 1 fucking HP, didn't he?
He did. Yeah, 1. Singular
Mother-
hit point.
Oh
Rude.
my God. What a dick.
Okay.
Walk over to the captain. So, Captain. Very cool
Aye.
ship you have here.
Yes, and it used to have a crew.
Aye, that it did. That it did. And then you may have attempted to board mine. Seeking, what was it you after there? Loot? Goods? All of the above?
Aye. In fact, I was.
Aye. Always good to get a bit of a tussle once in a while, isn't that?
Well, things didn't go exactly as planned, but I can afford more crew, can you?
Oh, absolutely. That I can, Captain. That I can.
Meanwhile, he is attacking you. I don't know if you've noticed
Oh yeah,
that.
no,
I rolled.
100%. This is 100%. Yeah, this is like swashbuckling, like hoo-ha, hee-hey, hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo.
None of them hit. All right.
Now say, Captain. We could dance around like this all day. We really could, couldn't we?
I believe I could. At least
Aye.
until you die.
At least until I die. Look at your crew, Captain. I dare say we have a bit of an advantage, eh? What say we cut your losses short here? You give me most of what you've got here, and I leave you be.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
to your
say you either need to make an attack roll or you need to give up your action to continue talking.
Okay, I'll swing at him. Whee! Uh-oh. 10 to hit?
That'll miss.
That'll fucking miss, of course. That's all I've got.
All right. The captain's going to attack you. This is going to be quite the war of attrition here.
Oh, absolutely. Is there a way you can like roll all three so you don't have to keep clicking 3 times?
I don't know if I can, to be honest.
Oh god.
I'm gonna reset real quick.
10, 16, and...
Ah, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, he, ho, ho. Ha,
15.
hey,
All of
ho.
them miss.
Let's keep going. Come on, Captain. You know you don't want to do this all day.
Like I said, you can either choose to attack or you can choose to try and persuade him.
I just wish I had 1 spell slot left because I have command. I'm just saying that would have been perfect.
That is part of planning your attacks out.
Speaking of planning, there goes mine.
All right, here we go again.
Keep it going, man. Keep it going.
Can I at least like pin this so that I'm not having to like bring it up every time?
Right. For fuck's sake. Make it easier on you.
Oh fuck!
Oh, that
There's
one
a hit.
hit. That one
Oh,
hit.
yeah. 13
Was-
and up hit because it's a +7.
We're gonna roll damage for that one real quick.
Yeah,
Because
go for
I believe you are concentrating on something, right?
Yes, I'm concentrating on my Shield of Faith.
Yeah. Make your DC 10 concentration check, please.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. And he's going to do his last attack here. That'll miss. All right. Your
Fantastic.
turn.
Okay, bonus action lay on hands. I'm going to drop my last 5 into my pool here. And then I'm
I
going to go
want
ahead.
to talk to him. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can keep this up.
You know, I'm considering it, right? All right. Let's slow down for just a second, Cap. Let's just slow down for just a second here. We're going to keep going back and forth on this like crazy, ain't we? But I think we can both agree that we want to get out of this with at least the chance to get more crew, to get more ships, to get more fun, right? But every once in a while we hit a bit of a, let's say, an impasse. And I dare to say this one's a bit of an impasse, isn't you? Wouldn't you, Captain?
I'm gonna say you can roll me a persuasion check to see if that works. It's gonna be a high DC. I'm gonna set the DC to 20
Jesus.
because the
I've only got a
captain,
+3.
the captain definitely has the under.
22.
Oh, God.
22.
Of course you
Nice.
fucking
That's
did.
fucking 22. Let's go.
Beautiful roll.
God damn it! All right, that's on me that's on me for setting it to 20. Jesus. All right. The captain the captain sees that this while he definitely has the upper hand, does realize that this would actually take him quite a long time. Because at the very least, he understands that you're skilled enough that it wouldn't be quick to kill you. And that you might still get a hit on him every now and again. So you have convinced him that he doesn't have as much of an advantage as he would perchance like, and he doesn't want to take the risk. And is willing to send you on your way with your two essentially dead party members. And he's willing to part with some of what he had plundered.
That sounds like a more than half there, Captain. I mean, we do have most of your crew on my board as it is right now. We knocked up more than half of them, so...
And I'll need to replace them, which is going to cost me quite a bit of money. So...
Aye. Hence why, I take a good 60% of what you've got here. You've got enough to restock up on your crew and start again, aye?
I tell you what, I'll give you 60% of what's left after I have to I've replaced my crew.
60% after you've repaired your crew and set up?
Indeed.
What, we're just going to go back? What?
Otherwise, I'll give you some of the wares and you can sell them yourself.
You know what? Hey, let's do that. I'll take what you're giving now. Take the wares now. We go on our separate ways. We all happen to end back up at Deadwake at some time, I'll buy you a drink.
Aye, always lovely to meet a man of business.
Aye, always love to meet a man of the sea.
All right, well, in that case, let me
Yay!
pull out my loot generator here.
We did something.
I didn't die. Wee! I hope it was worth all our fucking fighting and all our crew members. And both of you dying. God, I'm hoping it's I'm hoping it's a well-furnished pirate ship at the very least. Ay. Like how you were like, you know what, that's on me. I set the DC too low.
I mean, 20 is a pretty good DC.
20 felt high.
The fact that you rolled the 19.
20 felt high.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to make it possible. Like, if I could have set it at
just easily
25 and
cleared
just
it,
been
you were
like,
good.
this is not possible, you know what I mean?
It's true. No, I appreciate it. I really do.
Freaking rolled a 19. What a dick. What a dick. Okay.
I'm more mad about the 20 for the record.
To be frank, I was not expecting the crit on you, and subsequently dealing exactly the amount of hit points you have and worth of damage.
Oh my god, no, that was wild. That was absolutely fucking wild. I was expecting like at least two of us to walk into that fight against the captain.
I was also expecting that. Something
I would also
want. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
I was going to move on to Snotchgrin.
Yes.
Snotchgrin's not a player.
Excuse you. Yes, he is.
Are we saying that Snotchgrin also follows the soft death rule?
I genuinely, I was under the impression that came with, our party members. I didn't assume that was just Doc and I. However you want to play it is however you want to play it. It is your game at the end of the day. If Snotchgrin is gone, then he is gone.
Because I want to check with you guys. This is your game too.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to hear from both of you. What do you guys think? Because it could make a story beat, but it could also just be, soft and we go back and go from there.
I don't mind some sort of penalty, but I think if I'm being brought back to the ship, Snotchgrin could be too.
Okay.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah,
Moose,
I can go with that. Even if we want to go the route of this is a big character moment for Snotchgrin where he decides whether or not he wants to be someone who goes and fights and does the things, or if he wants to continue his clerical journeys. I think this could be a good defining moment for the character, and
we'll do our best to appease him to stay on the battlefield as we can.
Okay. In that case, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, because I feel like there is a good way to tie into the lore why you guys don't die when you die. I'm going to come up with a mechanic associated with that and then get back to you.
The Tide Mother provides!
Yeah, essentially, something along those lines. Yeah.
I had a feeling.
So, yeah. I'll come up with a mechanic that makes sense and doesn't penalize you too much, right? Obviously, it would be insane to give you an already disadvantaged party in combat more disadvantages. So.
Right. Like, even if this means, okay, if we're dead, then, we respawn, but with, like, 2-3 levels of exhaustion or some shit. You know what I mean?
I think it's going to be more along the lines of it's going to have in-lore consequences.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm down for that.
So it won't be combat-related consequences. It'll be in-lore. Sound good?
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Very good. In that case, I have an idea of the stuff that you are given to work with. You are going to have to sell it on your own, and how much you gain from that is dependent on how well you are able to do that. But you are essentially given a crate filled with stuff. But he basically hands you one of the crates and is like, here's goods that were stolen. Do with that what you will. Amongst the crate, if you choose to head back to the ship and open that, we can go into that now, or if there's anything else you want to do while you're still with this particular captain, we can explore that.
I kind of want to. I want, like, before we completely detach from the captain, I grab, our Captain Barlow and I say, hey, we've come back with, here's what we've gotten. I managed to work out a deal with the captain. Him and I got into a tussle, and then we decided it's best if we all kind of go about our ways, just so we can all keep patrolling the seas. And this is what we negotiated. And before we detach and say, send each other on our ways, I want Barlow and myself to at least overview what we've got and make sure it was worth the struggle.
Okay. Are you like inviting the other captain to the Driftmaw?
No, I'm keeping whatever means we have to keep ourselves within the distance of the ship, like next to us, essentially. Like if we had like boarding procedures set up, or we tied the boats to each other, whatever methods we used, I want to keep those in play until we verified what loot we have was worth it.
All right, you tell me. You tell me how you were returning to your ship, but not letting the other ship leave.
Oh yeah, well, because like assumedly we had boarded like their ship, right? So I'm assuming we had like planks laid across, ropes tied down to either their masts or like their sides of the boats and shit like that, right? Like that shit's all just gonna stay there until we've just popped this crate open just to take a look. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we're gonna spend like an hour or two, sifting through it and making sure everything's good, right? But I'm saying like I want to pop the crate open and go, ooh, mattress giant,
And you want to do this with Barlow specifically?
With Barlow specifically, yes. Because I trust his eye with this shit.
All right, I'm going to say that because you were effectively leaving you're effectively leaving the captain's ship, and like just expecting him to chill and just be chill about it and like just stay there for a little bit. I'll say that he is fine with that, but he is annoyed, and that like effectively is like going to lower your reputation in his eyes a bit.
Oh, a little bit?
A little bit. Because he doesn't want to stick around. He's got a whole crew to replace now.
Right. He's gonna make his way back to Deadwing. I'm just saying.
It's like to him, business is done, right? And so he's like, all right, get up, go away. I'm gonna leave now. But you're essentially being like, no, stick around. I want to make sure. I want to check the bag and make sure you put all the food in here. You know,
right? I want to count my chickens. You know.
So yeah, he'll begrudgingly stick around while you check
That's
stuff.
fine. That's fine. He can be pissy. I got a whole crew sitting on the other side anyway, and Captain Barlow if I really need to come back and talk his ass down.
In that case. Yeah, okay. So I'm taking some notes for myself to make sure I don't forget anything.
Okay. I think we got this captain's name in retrospect.
You have not gotten that captain's name, no. But Barlow knows it.
Oh, okay.
Because Barlow specifically targeted this dude.
I hope they see Barlow opening up the fucking crate.
The captain's
Just
not
so
gonna...
Barlow can be like,
well,
"Hey,
again,
fuck you."
unless you're inviting the other captain onto your ship, the other captain's not going to see Barlow.
No. God, no. I'm going to make a note here for myself. Kicked pirate ass. Captain something or another.
Cool. So you head back onto the ship. You are hanging out with Barlow. I'm going to go ahead and remove... I'm going to end the encounter and then remove the token. Remove this. Perfect. Remove that. Cool. Okay. So we now have a... Get rid of that guy. And that guy. Back to blank ship. I'm going to take death off of you guys, so you are no longer dead.
Hooray. Big fan.
And yeah, so you make it back onto the ship. You're hanging out with Barlow now. You pop open the crate, and you find there's a lot of, like, jewels and, like, expensive-looking goblets and cutlery and things along those lines. Like, it is literally a crate filled with sparkly, shiny things. And amongst them, you do also find 2 greater healing potions.
Nice. Could definitely fucking use those. I will add those to my inventory. Or do you have those available to throw on us?
Is there any particular person you would like them to be on, and I will add some stuff to your loot?
Oh,
like
no,
crate,
not really.
The greater healing potions, or
yeah, I gotta add them. I gotta like open up the book and physically add them. It's weird. The way they have you do this is really weird.
Yeah, I don't love it.
Items, journals.
Especially because I think it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide for greater.
Oh God, I hope
yeah,
not.
greater healing potions are in the Dungeon. Here, I got it. I'm just gonna add them
Appreciate it.
to you, and then,
yeah, that's fine. We'll
and then you
distribute
can
them
decide where they go
Yeah.
from there. They're now in your inventory.
Right. Thanks. Okay, so sick. Okay, so we got a bunch of jewels, we got a bunch of stuff. We'll let the other captain go and do his thing.
Yes. Perfect.
Start stretching out a little bit as we look through the golds and all that, just to keep sifting through it. So, hello. Who was that?
That was Give me a second.
Yes, of course. Captain. No, that's fine. That's fine.
While you're doing that, I'm going to be tending to my wounds next to the crate and grumbling to myself that is the second time I've been one-shot by a crit.
Oh my god. That is, isn't it? I'm so sorry.
It is, yeah. I do not have a good time with pirates.
Oh, man.
Okay. That was Captain Maxwell Clayton.
Maxwell Clayton. Perfect. I promised him I'd get a drink with him next time we caught him in Deadwick. Why'd you target him, Captain? Just out of curiosity.
No, he's a greedy motherfucker.
Oh, I love that. That's great.
I knew he would be the easiest one to find that would have loot on him as well as just want more.
Aye. Hey. And we managed to take a pretty penny from him, aye?
Oh, I've known Clayton for years. He did not give us nearly as much as he could have.
Feeling. I had to play it safe, though, Captain. I'm not going to lie to you. After the Snotchgrin and Kai went down, I managed to get away with getting a couple licks in here and there, which is to say nothing, really. But he kept swinging at me, and he kept swinging, and he kept missing, so
I trust your judgment.
Bent the fight to my advantage, you know?
I trust your judgment. You were the one on the ship, not me. So.
Die. Do you, and this is me indirectly asking Panda, but also asking Captain Barlow, you think this will be enough?
Oh, this will be enough to pay off the crew.
That's good. That's good. That's the priority.
Sorry, what was the captain's name again?
Maxwell Clayton.
Clayton, thank you.
Clayton. Aye, that's good. That's good to know. Oh, why did I zoom in?
I'm zoomed in on Talco.
Yeah, for some reason it zoomed in when I typed a message in, and I guess because I have Talco highlighted, it like zoomed in on him for dramatic effect for the message I typed in. I put the captain's name in the in-game chat in case you needed to spell it.
All right, that's good then. I'm gonna take the loot, drop it down deck where it belongs, and get some things situated. That's all right with you, Cap?
Aye.
I work on getting the stuff down and just get it situated, lock it in place real quick, and then like bolt back upstairs. Guy, yeah, right.
I've been better, but I'll live.
Good. I was worried for a bit there. I saw him just put it to you, and it just drove me wild.
Yeah, he basically just shot me through the head, but that's what being a bear is all about.
Getting shot in the head. He sure as hell did, ain't he?
That was some quick thinking, though. At least we got out with some loot.
Aye.
And our lives.
You know, that's the big thing. You know, I was worried about what we had and what we could do, and I think we walked out on top. You know? You want to come with me and come check on Snotchgrin?
I think that's the best way to go about this.
Let's get you up then. Let's get you over there. Oi, Snotchgrin. Come on. Wakey, buddy.
Did we win?
Aye, that we did, little one. And you did a great job kicking ass and taking names. Look at you.
Oh, good.
Hey,
I'm so
say
glad.
we get you? Yeah. Let's say we get you up to a crow's nest so you can take a little nap, aye? Well deserved?
Oh, no, not the crow's nest.
Is the ghost still in the crow's nest?
Oh,
Ghost
you
is
know
still
what?
in the crow's
Actually, I
nest.
think he might be hanging out there. You can come sleep in my bed. It's a little more comfy anyways, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Come on, little one. Let's get you up. I pick up Snotchkin. And I bring him to my brig and lay him down, tuck him in, get him a warm glass of cider, or whatever it is the fuck we have on this ship at this point.
The most expired apple cider we've got.
Old Marin's Classic, they call it, you know? It's his vintage. So, you know, get him situated, tuck him in. All right, little lad, get some rest. We'll take care of things around here, all right? I'll come see you in the morning.
Okay, see you in the morning.
Close the door. Let him get some rest. All right. Ooh, let's go. I got it. All right, let me go check him on Kai. Kai?
Oh, sorry, had to mute.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Kai, let's say we get you fixed up there. You're bleeding from like 7 different orifices. I didn't even know you had them.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood on me.
Just a little bit, eh? See if bring you downstairs. See if old Marin's got something to wipe you up with, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I could also just cast a healing spell too, if we're not going to take a long rest after this.
No. I'm going straight to bed after this shit. You kidding me? We've had a big day. We've fortunately didn't lose too much on this one on the cruise end. We've stockpiled what we needed. I dare say we can head straight for Deadwake after this, eh?
Yeah, I think it's the best way to go. We're going to have to bring the lantern back eventually.
Yeah. Maybe one of these sessions we'll get back to Deadwake. Who knows? It's a 2-week venture.
Deadwake is probably the best place to sell all this gear anyway, so it makes sense.
Aye. We'll have to get it for a pretty penny. A pretty penny. Aye. Hopefully, if nothing else, this will set us up. Then we'll get what we can with the lantern. I figure we can let the captain maybe handle some of the bargaining while we go take care of the lantern aspect. And then we can get everything situated. We could use what we get back from the lantern to pay off Snotchkin. Be done with that. And then, bam, we won't have to worry about any of that. You know, once we pay off Snotchkin, that's it. He's ours forever.
Yeah. I mean, the Captain Blacktide was working with us anyway, so I think it's best if we do the negotiating.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
If Barlow thinks that he can get enough to pay off the crew with the loot that we were able to salvage, I think that's his prerogative.
Yeah, no, that's the big part. If we can get everyone situated, everyone happy, we might even be able to stock up on some supplies for Saltburn and Molly. Holy shit, Molly and Saltburn, what the fuck have they been up to? We really should go check on them one of these days.
You have so many NPCs.
I know, and I've got them all written down here in my book.
I spoke to them the other day. I did sort of angrily throw salt at Saltburn, so I don't know if he's in the best mood, but...
I hope he took it out on that one asshole that was stuck in the barrel the whole time. The rest of the crew certainly got their licks in it.
Did we throw him into Saltburn's barrel? That poor man.
I think we did. It looked pretty salty when I saw it. Then again, Saltburn's
That's
barrel...
probably why he couldn't get out.
That's probably why. You know, that's it, ain't it? That's it.
Yeah, I think this is the best course of action. Plus, if, anything goes wrong with the sail, it's not our fault.
I'll high five you very quietly on that one, yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Anything else you would like to do this evening before we start wrapping things up?
No, for the love of God, I need to go to bed.
I think wrapping up is good. I've got to get some sleep. I got puppy duty tomorrow.
In that case...
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, real life stuff. Yeah.
In that case, let me go ahead and give you the final little bit here.
Sure. And while you do that, I'm just going to reset real quick because I'm still lagging.
As you continue your sailing, the days go by relatively unimpeded, and off in the distance, before we end, you can see Deadwake. So at this point, you have effectively arrived. Our next session will begin our next arc, which is focused on Deadwake. This chapter is ending, so with that, you will also be leveling up to level 4.
Oh, fancy.
So our next
For
session...
next session or after next session?
Go ahead. Sorry?
For next session or after next session?
Next session, we will begin by leveling you up to level 4.
Let's go.
Yeah, sounds good.
So yeah, congratulations. You have made it through the end of this sort of chapter. There is a lot more to come. There's still some unresolved things that will carry over into the next chapters. But you do have the next arc in front of you of Deadwake.
I am so excited.
Yeah. We never figured out what little smiling demon was doing.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I
We'll
mean,
have to
never
figure
also
that
figured
out.
out
for
what
all
the-
intents and purposes, you might be cursing another entire pirate crew with the smiling demon, so...
That's
You know what?
true. That's true.
Well, I mean, we're actually keeping the lantern, so like maybe we'll be just cursing ourselves going forward.
Are you
Well, we're
keeping the...
keeping the real lantern. We're giving them the
Mhm.
fake one that summons the
Mhm.
little dream demon.
Oh, you know what? Touche. Let's do it.
Here's what we
Oh,
do.
man.
We give him the fake lantern. We let him go to sleep. When he wakes up, he'll have exhaustion and disadvantage in combat, and then we take him out.
And we can take everything he owns, take him out, and rule the sea.
Yeah.
Got it.
Amazing.
And
I
then
wanna
we
wear
go
his
find the
hat.
Tide Mother. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Panda, always a pleasure, man. I love D&D. I'm so excited to play
Yeah, this is
more.
a lot of
You did
fun.
really good on that session, Panda. That was
Yeah.
that was a lot, and we took it in very unique directions, and you kept on the entire time. So that was really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate that. Thank you. I do my best.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, you entertained our fucking crazy ass random idea of let's go attack a pirate crew. And then made a whole encounter to be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go attack a crew. So, like, thank you.
You're welcome. And yeah, it seems like this is going to be a very good resolution. I'm excited to see what happens next. There's a lot of cool stuff that I get to add into the Deadwake arc now. So, yeah, thanks for that.
Hell yeah, man. All right.
Very good. Well, thank you both for joining me tonight. As always, it is a pleasure to hang out with you during doing
So,
anything, but being able to
a
share
pleasure.
D&D with you guys, one of my favorite things, is always such a wonderful experience. So thank you for
Hell
being here with me.
Yes. Hell yes. All right. Gentlemen, do we want to raid out, or are we going to just call it a night? I am cool with either way.
We can do a joint raid if you want.
Sure.
Sure.
We gotta see who's available.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's a Moooseking. There's a panda.
Not that panda guy.
Right, not the panic.
Screw that guy.
No.